Hi everyone, welcome to
amazing channel of Brilliant Katha.
When you're rubbing one body with another body, electrons are transferred from one object to what? Another object. Okay, this process, this type of electricity is been given a name.
halogen connected carbon sp3, then it's connected to benzene. See all of you, halogen connected. What is this carbon hybridization? Full single bond sp3, see then a benzene ring.
Denominator poles shouldn't be included in the denominator poles. That means the denominator, these -1 and -5 should never be included in the solution.
Homocircle caudal fin. It's giving two equal lobes. But in case of cartilage fishes, look at here, one big lobe is there, one small lobe is there. You cannot cut into two equal half this fin.
Brilliant Katha.
Hi all of you. Good evening. Welcome to the second volume of the Maha Marathon in Math, my dears. So, we finished with few questions of differentiation yesterday for 3 marks and we will continue from there. We have few more questions, I said, when we finish the session, and today's target is to finish the 3 mark sections and the 2 mark sections. We had a lot of questions to discuss in 5 marks. We had an elaborate discussion on the different types of 5 mark questions that's going to come for the board exam. Yes, my dear students, so please stay tuned, and today's discussion we will cover up calculus, and we have inverse trigonometric functions, probability and linear programming, 2 mark and 3 mark questions. So please, all of you, ask your friends to join quickly, send the link to all of your friends, ask them to attend the session. It's worth it, and I'm going to start the session, my dears. So we're going towards the first question for today. All of you, it's a question based on calculus of differentiation. They're giving you a parametric form. X is equal to square root of a sin inverse t, y is equal to square root of a cos inverse t. Show that dy by dx is equal to minus y by x. Normally when you see a question of parametric form, what do you normally do? You differentiate them separately and then you divide. How do you find dy by dx of a parametric form? Dy by dt divided by dx by dt. But for this question, please, my dears, we will not be going in that logic. We will not be going in that logic. What we have to do is, we have to simply multiply x and y. Simply multiply x with y. When you multiply x with y, square root of a raised to sin inverse t multiplied with square root of a raised to cos inverse t. Root a into root b is root of ab. So square root of a sin inverse t into a cos inverse t. Yes, now when the base is same, we can add the powers. All of you please add the powers. So it's going to be square root of a sin inverse t plus cos inverse t. It's an inverse trigonometric identity. What's sin inverse t plus cos inverse t? It's pi by 2. So you're going to get square root of a raised to pi by 2. My dears, if you do this, the right hand side parametric form has disappeared. We are only facing a simple function, xy is equal to square root of a raised to pi by 2, and that is a constant. When you differentiate, it goes. So what is the derivative with respect to x, my dears? It's going to be the derivative of xy, product rule, and the derivative of square root of a raised to pi by 2. Yes, so that's going to be what? Product rule. 1y into x, no, plus x dy by dx equals to 0. So x dy by dx equals to negative y. So dy by dx equals to negative y divided by x. Simple question. If you do it this way, you can do the normal parametric form, but it's going to be very long. So it's a very, very important question. Study it, my dears. Yes, identity, many of you gave the answer. Smriti, Venkata, Mohammad Isham, everybody, right answer. Your identity is sine inverse x plus cos inverse x equals pi by 2. A simple question. Yes. Next one. Again, next parametric form. This time, I am asking the second derivative of a parametric form. It's a very good question for 3 marks. The second derivative of a parametric form is very good for 3 marks. Both the variables are in terms of theta. So what is dy by d theta? What is the derivative of y? A into derivative 1, 0 minus sine theta. So my answer is negative a sine theta, dy by d theta. What is the derivative of x with respect to theta? A is a constant again. And what's the derivative of theta with respect to theta? 1. Sine theta with respect to theta, cos theta. And what is going to be dy by dx? It's going to be parametric differentiation, dy by d theta divided by dx by d theta. Because we're expecting 3-mark question from differential calculus, parametric differentiation is a high probable question for 3 mark. Okay. So what is dy by d theta? We got it as minus a sine theta divided by a into 1 minus cos theta. Cancel a, you get minus sine theta by 1 minus cos theta. My dear students, yesterday I gave these 2 results. I gave these 2 results yesterday. I told you trigonometric results with this form is very important for calculus part. The formula for sine theta is 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2, and the formula for 1 minus cos theta is 2 sine squared theta by 2. 2 cancel, sine square and sine cancels. It was given to you in yesterday's session also, and repeatedly it would have been discussed in the class. Sine theta is 2 sine theta by 2 cos theta by 2, and 1 minus cos theta is 2 sine squared theta by 2, and 1 plus cos theta is 2 cos squared theta by 2. So your dy by dx is equal to minus cos theta by 2 divided by sine theta by 2. It is cot theta by 2. Cot theta by 2, my dears, it is minus cot theta by 2. Now I will go for second derivative. For second derivative, you will differentiate the first derivative once again. But remember, your first derivative is in terms of theta, not x. So when you differentiate with respect to x, the derivative is going to be minus cosec squared theta by 2 into derivative of theta by 2 with respect to x. The derivative of theta by 2 is done with respect to x, because the second derivative is done with respect to x, not theta. Otherwise, you will not get d squared y by dx squared. Remember, it's a common mistake that happens to you when you do the second derivative of a parametric form. You make a mistake. Please remember, when you differentiate a parametric form for the second time, you do it with the independent variable x. So derivative of dy by dx, d squared y by dx squared. So the theta would be going to be what, my dears? Minus cosec squared theta by 2 into 1 by 2 into d theta by dx. And you should be very careful with d theta by dx. You already have dx by d theta. You just go and substitute that in the reciprocal form. So you will get your answer as minus 1 by 2, and cosec squared, I don't like it, so I put it as sine 1 by sine squared theta by 2. And what is the reciprocal of dx by d theta? 1 by a into 1 minus cos theta. Do not try to simplify this and waste your time. They have given me, my intention is not to get the derivative a result of second derivative. I want it when the theta is pi by 3. You are going to waste your time simplifying this. Directly substitute theta as pi by 3 minus 1 by 2 into 1 by sine squared. Theta by 2 is pi by 6 into 1 by a into 1 minus cos pi by 3. Substitute it there and simplify it. Sine pi by 6 is 1 by 2. So sine squared pi by 6 is 1 by 4. So reciprocal is 4. And then 1 by a and cos pi by 3 is 1 by 2. So 1 minus 1 by 2 is 1 by 2. So reciprocal is 2. So you can cancel this. So your final answer is negative 4 by a. The final answer is negative 4 by a. Very, very simple but very important. The second derivative of a parametric form is a very good question for 3 marks, my dears. So when they are asking you to substitute a theta, do not waste time simplifying the second derivative. Do the second derivative, directly put theta is equal to pi by 3. Okay, all of you understood? Everybody clear with this concept? Can I get it in the chat box, my dears? Come on, let us be active in the chat box. All of you be active in the chat box once again. I want responses in the chat box from everybody. Yes. Yeah, yes. So when this is already negative here, I forgot to change the sign here. It's going to be positive, all of you. Positive 4 by 8. Check it, please. Because already negative of cot is minus cosec squared. So then minus is going to become plus. I forgot to change the sign there. Please note it down. Okay, next one. This is the next type of differentiation. The parametric form you already know, but this is another way of asking the parametric form. That is, they will say differentiate one function with respect to another function. So we will call this function as u, which is in terms of x, and this function as v, which is in terms of x. So it's again parametric only. This is another way of asking the parametric form. So they want to differentiate u with respect to v, which is actually du divided by dx and dv divided by dx. Another way of asking the parametric form. So all of you, let us try to find du by dx and dv by dx. Okay, fine, all of you. Yes, I will be doing integrals. Integrals is the last session for today. The last session for today, because we are expecting more students to join in the last session. So please, integrals will come in the last session. I will finish off with the rest of the things, and integrals one stretch, we will do all the questions. Okay, so now all of you, we have u here. U is equal to tan inverse of square root of 1 plus x squared minus 1 divided by x. Now this one is inverse trigonometric form, and we have to make a substitution. Our substitution is going to be x is equal to tan theta. When x is equal to tan theta, u is going to be tan inverse of root of 1 plus tan square theta is sec squared theta, root is sec theta minus 1 divided by tan theta. All of you listen once again. 1 plus tan squared theta. 1 plus tan squared theta is sec squared theta. Root of sec squared theta is sec theta. Okay, fine. Now we will be doing the conversion. Is going to become 1 minus cos theta divided by sin theta, because sec theta is 1 by cos theta. So reciprocals will make it as 1 minus cos theta by sin theta. Just now we saw the formulas for these two. So 2 sin squared theta by 2 divided by 2 sin theta by 2 cos theta by 2. If you simplify it, you will be getting tan theta by 2. So u is equal to tan inverse of, please remember, this kind of simplification we are doing now. The same simplification is going to come in chapter 2 also, inverse trigonometry. At that time, I'll just say this and go. So listen very carefully. Today, we'll be discussing these questions. Again, the simplification of an inverse trigonometric function in the simplest form for 2 marks. Highly expected, my dears. So we must be studying this. Okay, so my expressions are cancelled. So u is equal to theta by 2. Okay, u is equal to, I made u in terms of theta. Okay, then what is going to be theta? Theta is equal to tan inverse x. So it's going to be half tan inverse x. So what's the derivative of u with respect to x? Half into 1 by 1 plus x squared, my dears. All of you understood? 1 by 1 plus x squared, that's du by dx. I got that. So now because it's 3 marks, this is 3 marks, no easy 3 marks, my dears. You have to now take the next one. Next one is v is equal to sine inverse of 2x by 1 plus x squared. Here also I will substitute x is equal to tan theta. When I substitute x equal to tan theta, v is equal to sine inverse of 2 tan theta by 1 plus tan squared theta. It's a very, very simple direct formula. It is sine inverse of sine 2 theta. This formula was also discussed. Yes, 2 tan theta by 1 plus tan square theta, directly sine 2 theta cancel. V is equal to 2 theta. Again, theta is tan inverse x. So what is the derivative of v with respect to x? 2 into 1 by 1 plus x squared. Both the derivatives ready with us, my dears. Now we just got to find what is the derivative of u with respect to v. We already kept the expression ready. Du by dx is half into 1 by 1 plus x squared. And dv by dx is 2 into 1 by 1 plus x squared. Can you see 1 by 1 plus x squared cancels? The answer is 1 by 4. Don't cut 2 and 2, okay? This is 2 by 1, reciprocal. It's going to be 1 by 4, my dears. Answer 1 by 4. Very good, Smriti. I already got the answer from Smriti here. All of you, that's how I need students to be. You must be challenging. You must be trying to show the answer on the screen. Very good, Venkata. So you must be showing the answer on the screen with me. So that's how you make sure you are practicing along with me. Okay, come on. Next question, my dears. This is what, once again, I would like to add something here. The same question can be asked in a differential equations pattern. The same question can be asked in a differential equations pattern. They will ask the question like this. Show that, the same question I'll write like this. Show that y is equal to log of x plus root of x squared plus a squared is a solution of the differential equation. Is a solution of the differential equation x squared plus a squared d squared y by dx squared plus x into dy by dx equal to 0. The same question will be asked in differential equation. Keep this in mind. When I teach it there, when I teach differential equations, when you see this question, don't be confused. Many of you think that, okay, differential equation. Okay, they are going to ask me for 3 marks. Homogeneous differential equation, linear differential equation. At the most, they will ask me variable separable form. No, it's better. Because it is always difficult to integrate. Because differential equations, we integrate only if the differential equation is of order 1, degree 1. This is a differential equation of order 2, degree 1. You cannot integrate this function. So when you see this question in the exam, you will think, oh my God, wrong syllabus. So I will get 3 marks, I will attend and go. No, this is not free marks. It is not free marks. You have to differentiate this and show the answer is this. That is the meaning of saying that, show that this is the solution of. So please remember, when they say something like that, you simply differentiate the function. So what is my function here, my dears? I hope everybody understood what I said. I hope everybody understood what I said. Please come on the chat box. Everybody clear what I explained, that the same question can come in differential equations chapter. Yes or no? Please on the chat box, all of you. Okay, so y is equal to log of x plus square root of x squared plus a squared. Okay, now when you differentiate dy by dx, what is the derivative of log f? All of you, derivative of log f. 1 by f into derivative of f. So your f is given inside the bracket, right? So 1 by f, yes, into the derivative of f. Yes, so what is the derivative of f? Derivative of x plus root of x squared plus a squared. Come on, my dears. So what is the derivative of x plus root of x squared plus a squared? That is 1 by x plus root of x squared plus a squared. What is the derivative of that? It's 1 plus. Now tell me, how do you differentiate the derivative of square root f? 1 by 2 root f into derivative of f. It's chain rule, my dears. I am adding the chain rule form here. That's all. What is the derivative of root f? Derivative of root f, 1 by 2 root f. And what is the derivative of f, which is the derivative of x squared plus a squared, which is 2x. Derivative of x squared plus a squared is 2x. Okay, so now I close the bracket, cancel 2. Cancel 2. Yes, Venkata, right answer. Yes, Venkata, right answer. You are going to do what? Come on, dy by dx. dy by dx is equal to 1 by x plus square root of x squared plus a squared, and then you will take LCM inside the bracket. You will get x squared plus a squared plus x by root of x squared plus a squared. This simplification, if you do only, see, some students after doing the derivative directly will start second derivative. This is one sort of a simplification you must do for this specific question. This is a very, very important pattern. Very, very important pattern, second derivative. Now cancel this with this. See the magic? After taking the LCM, numerators and denominator cancelling off, so I get my dy by dx is equal to 1 by root of x squared plus a squared. Now I can differentiate. What is the derivative of, next formula, what is the derivative of 1 by root f? What is the derivative of 1 by root f? Okay, so it's very difficult to do 1 by root f. You can take this root f to the left side and differentiate. I believe that is better. Take it to the left side and simply take it as product rule, or you can do quotient rule if you want to. Okay, better do quotient rule because it's a very simple one. You can do quotient rule. Differentiate again with respect to x. What is the derivative here? D squared y by dx squared. Quotient rule says denominator squared, and what will happen in the numerator? It is minus. Okay, first one I'll say 0 because derivative 1 is 0, minus 1 into derivative of root of x squared plus a squared. It is x by root of x squared plus a squared. We have already seen that here. That's why. What is the derivative of root x squared plus a squared? It is x by root of x squared plus a squared. That's why I'm directly writing it over there. Now I can bring this to the left side. So I will get what? X squared plus a squared into d squared y by dx squared is equal to minus x by root of x squared plus a squared. Okay, minus x by root of x squared plus a squared is actually what, my dears? Do you see that dy by dx is 1 by root of x squared plus a squared? Substitute that. You will get x squared plus a squared into d squared y by dx squared. That minus will come, this will become plus x into, that is actually dy by dx equal to 0. Can you see 1 by root of x squared plus a squared is actually dy by dx? I got that exact form. So this is very, very important to know that. It's very, very important to know that. Okay, understood? Okay, very good, Hanna. She had asked me the same question, a doubt, and now she understood the concept. Very good, Hanna. Okay, now all of you, this is what the logic is. This is what the logic is. Everybody clear? The same question can be asked as a solution of a differential equation. I hope everybody understood this logic. Yes or no, my dears? The same type is very good for 3 marks, this one. Okay? Next. Another very important one. This is a question where many of you will make a silly mistake. It's a very simple question, but silly mistake is bound to happen. The question is e raised to y into x plus 1 equal to 1. Okay. You say e raised to y is equal to 1 by x plus 1. Okay. Then y is equal to log of 1 by x plus 1. Please understand that's equal to y is equal to log of x plus 1 raised to minus 1. Y is equal to minus log of x plus 1. Keep this ready with us. This is the form you must keep it ready as. Instead of doing it right away, some of you will start doing it right away. I have no objection. But if you keep it in this form, it's very, very easy to get the answer. A simple rearrangement, because e raised to y is the inverse of log y. So you can say y is equal to log of 1 by x plus 1. You invert e to the other side, it becomes log with base e. Okay, now differentiate what's going to be dy by dx. Keep the minus. Derivative of log f, 1 by f. Derivative of log f, 1 by f into derivative of f, correct? Derivative of x plus 1, derivative of x plus 1. Come on, derivative of x plus 1. Log 1 minus log x plus 1. Log 1, definitely log 1 is 0. So you will automatically get that only. Okay, log 1 minus log x plus 1, log 1 is 0. So 0 minus log x plus 1, you will get y is equal to minus log x plus 1, same thing only. Very good, Venkat, I can use it, no problem. Yes, okay, what's derivative of x plus 1? You got the answer, it's 1. So my dy by dx is actually just minus 1 by x plus 1, minus 1 by x plus 1. Now differentiate it again the second time. D squared y by dx squared is equal to, its derivative is going to be, come on, minus 1 by x plus 1 derivative is going to be into minus 1 by x plus 1 squared. So d squared y by dx squared is equal to 1 by x plus 1, 1 by x plus 1 squared. All of you, look at the result I want. I want d squared y by dx squared is dy by dx the whole squared. Okay, now I got d squared y by dx squared is something squared only, but squared of this. All of you please look at it. If I square this, what do I get? If I square this, what do I get? What is the square of dy by dx? You will still get 1 by x plus 1 squared only, right? So can I just use that here? Can I just use that here? So can I say that implies d squared y by dx squared is actually what? Dy by dx the whole squared over. Very, very simple question for 3 marks. It is very, very important. Also, very important. Please study this. This is the type of question we are expecting for 3 marks. A simple function which you normally don't practice, but that's going to be asked. You are not going to get questions which you normally do in class. That's why I'm telling you to do these kind of questions. I hope everybody understood. Yes. Everybody understood this concept on the chat box. Again, my dears, come on, be active on the chat box. If it's clear, immediately, without me asking you, put yes, 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 yes. Come on, start putting all yes, sir, on the chat box. Come on. After the question is over, if it is clear, put yes. Don't wait for me to ask you. Okay? Next question, my dears. This one, oh my God. Very dangerous function. I ask my students to memorize the derivative of x raised to x. Okay? I always ask my students to memorize the derivative of x raised to x. So if you want, you can also memorize, but I will teach you how to take it. Derivative of x raised to x is x raised to x into 1 plus log x. It's a very, very common question nowadays in boards with respect to x raised to x. So what's the derivative of x raised to x? X raised to x into 1 plus log x. In general, what is the derivative of x raised to nx? Sometimes in the power there could be a number also, x raised to nx. Nx raised to nx into 1 plus log x. Please by heart this normal question and the general form also. Okay, it's good to by heart all this. Derivative of x raised to x into 1 plus log x. What we normally do is, we will take log on both sides. When you take log y, you get log of x raised to x. Okay, so that is log y is equal to x log x, because it's an exponential function, my dears. This is the method we learned to differentiate exponential functions. Whenever you have a function raised to function of x, when the power has a function of x in it, apply log, the function will come down. Okay, now differentiate. Now all of you differentiate with respect to x. All of you please differentiate with respect to x. Yes, Jay. Yes, Venkata. Yes, Hanna. Very good. Yes, all of you clear. Very good. Now let's try to differentiate 1 by y dy by dx. Differentiate this. 1 log x plus x into 1 by x. Product rule, derivative of x 1 into log x plus x into derivative of log x 1 by x. Cancel, cancel. So what is dy by dx? Y into 1 plus log x. Y into 1 plus log x. Okay, all of you, once again, dy by dx is equal to y into 1 plus log x. But they are not satisfied, they want second derivative. So let's go for second derivative. Therefore, what is d squared y by dx squared? Second derivative, again product rule, my dears. What happens in product rule? Derivative of y dy by dx into 1 plus log x plus y into derivative of 1 plus log x 0 plus 1 by x. So I got d squared y by dx squared. I got d squared y by dx squared is equal to dy by dx into 1 plus log x plus y by x. Do you see, I got y by x, I got d squared y by dx squared, but this middle term is my problem. Do you see, I got dy by dx, but I need dy by dx the whole square. Now all of you look at what I got for dy by dx. Please, can you check that, and we can make a substitution for 1 plus log x, okay, from that equation, all of you. From that equation, we can make a small substitution, okay. All of you look at this. From 1 equal to y into 1 plus log x. So what is 1 by y into dy by dx? It is 1 plus log x. So I am making a small substitution for 1 plus log x from the expression for dy by dx. So my original equation is going to be what? Look at this. That implies d squared y by dx squared equal to dy by dx into 1 by y into dy by dx. Got it? Plus y by x. Now please bring everything to the left side. Please bring everything to the left side. You will get d squared y by dx squared minus 1 by y. dy by dx, dy by dx, dy by dx whole squared minus y by x equal to 0. My dears, why do I do these kind of questions? Which is normally there, not there in the textbook or in the notebook. Because you don't expect a differential calculus question for 3 marks straight from your notebook. Though we have to practice the questions from notebook, you have to do these kind of special questions where after second derivative, a resubstitution has to be made from the first derivative to get the final answer. Please give a lot of importance to these kind of questions, my dears. Do not leave these kind of questions off. Okay, fine. Next one. Yes. This is a textbook question, miscellaneous question, one of the most repeatedly asked question in boards. So I don't want to take a chance, my dears. We're going to study that as well. E raised to a cos inverse x. Many of you have done this in school and in regular tuition classes everywhere. So y is given. So what is the derivative of y? Before that, tell me what is the derivative of EF? What is the derivative of EF? It's EF into df by dx. Yes, using that, what is going to be my dy by dx? E raised to a cos inverse x into derivative of a cos inverse x. dy by dx is equal to e raised to a cos inverse x into d by dx of a cos inverse x. Yes, right answer, all of you. Very good. Thank you. Moz. Okay. Thank you, Venkata. Very good. Fine. Now, okay. dy by dx is equal to e raised to a cos inverse x into derivative of a cos inverse x minus 1 by square root of 1 minus x squared. A into minus 1 by root of 1 minus x squared. Take root of 1 minus x squared to the left side. Because if I keep it on the right side, I will have to use quotient rule. I don't like quotient rule. Personally, I am against quotient rule for a 12th standard student. You can use product rule. That's better always. So dy by dx root of 1 minus x squared minus a into e raised to a cos inverse x. Now use differentiate again with respect to x. Differentiate again with respect to x. Product rule, my dears. Derivative of the first one, d squared y by dx squared into root of 1 minus x squared plus dy by dx into derivative of root f. Previously we saw it. Yes, 1 by 2 root of 1 minus x squared, but derivative of 1 minus x squared, chain rule, minus 2x. Derivative of root f, 1 by 2 root f, and f is 1 minus x squared, so derivative of f is minus 2x equal to, differentiate that again, a into ef e raised to a cos inverse x into derivative of a cos inverse x is minus a divided by root of 1 minus x squared. Like in the previous step, you again got a denominator. Again, I will take this denominator to the left side. I will take this denominator again to the left side. So what I'll get is d squared y by dx squared. What is root 1 minus x squared? Root 1 minus x squared, it is 1 minus x squared. Minus, because this is minus and 2 cancels, so it's minus x dy by dx minus x dy by dx. So root 1 minus x squared, root 1 minus x squared will cancel out, equals to minus minus a, it's a squared e raised to a cos inverse x. According to the result, I needed a squared y. Look at what is y. Y is e raised to a cos inverse x. I want a squared y. So can I just replace this with y? Answer over. So your expression, the final answer, 1 minus x squared d squared y by dx squared minus x dy by dx minus a squared y equal to 0. Finished. Please remember the logic. Whenever you have a second derivative expression, the same thing can be asked in the question, like I said, for differential equations. Show that y is equal to e raised to a cos inverse x is the solution of this differential equation. So you simply differentiate this and show that the answer is that. You will get this as a full 3-mark answer. So the same question can be asked as a solution of a differential equation by giving you what is y. Whenever y is given to you, don't integrate but differentiate. I hope everybody is clear. What about continuity? Venkata, listen very carefully. The total weightage of calculus is 35. Nobody can guess what question is going to come from what place, okay? What section. But according to what we have been seeing over like few years now, they have restricted to ask continuity into big weightage questions. Okay, 3-mark and all, they are not asking continuity now. Then even in sample papers, they are not, they are restricting in asking 3-mark questions for continuity and differentiability. It was long back they used to ask like that. Because if they ask that for 3 marks, they have to keep the entire differentiation chapter for 1 or 2 marks. So they have not done that. They are still sticking on with the pattern. So you don't have to worry about it, Venkata. Okay, you don't have to worry about the studying continuity for 3 marks. Okay, so you just stick on with the pattern. If you want to study continuity for 3 marks, it's a very huge 3-mark questions, different types. So I would say not to take a chance and waste your time at this last minute. Avoid learning that. If you know some logic, try it out. If by chance, as you think, it can come for 3 marks. Okay, but according to us, it's not going to come. Okay, fine. So next one. Okay, now this one I will not be solving it. It's exactly the same thing what you saw before. So I will not be solving. I will tell you what is happening here. X is equal to sine of 1 by a log y. And your differential equation is in terms of d squared y by dx squared, dy by dx and all. So you cannot differentiate this when this is in x. You can't do dx by dy and all. So I will make a small rearrangement. So this sine will come this side. So it's going to become sine inverse x. 1 by a log y. A will come this side. A sine inverse x is equal to log y. Log will come this side. What's the inverse of log? Before I said inverse of e is log. Then what is the inverse of log? What's the inverse of log, my dears? It's going back to be E. So e raised to a sine inverse x equal to y. Isn't this the previous question type? So I will not be doing same logic. You can try it out yourself. Okay, you can try this out yourself. But I said this question which I saw before, yes, could be asked this way also. So when you see this form, you must remember, oh yes, sir said to rearrange this before starting the derivative. So please rearrange it as y is equal to e raised to a sine inverse x, and then you will get the same answer only. 1 minus x squared d squared by d squared minus x divided by dx minus a squared y is equal to 0. Same answer. Yes, all of you clear? Yes, my dears, exactly the same thing, right? Yes or no? There is one more question like that. Instead of sine, they will put tan. Instead of sine, it is tan. So tan of 1 by a log y. Tan of 1 by a log y. Same rearrangement. You will get e raised to a tan inverse x. E raised to a tan inverse x. So you will rearrange it like the miscellaneous question in the textbook. This is what I said. See, textbook questions, they will take it, they will make it like this. This is a better way of asking a 3-mark question. Okay, you will think it's a new question. No, it's something in the textbook. You have to just simply make a small rearrangement. I hope everybody is clear. Come on the chat box. I want yes or no. Quick. All of you on the chat box. Come on, response please. Yes. Next one. Again, a very famous question. Tan inverse x the whole squared. Exemplar question, my dears. Y is equal to tan inverse x the whole squared. So please look at this question. I will do dy by dx. What is f squared? 2f. What is the derivative of f squared? 2f into derivative of f. Yes, so dy by dx is equal to 2 tan inverse x and 1 by 1 plus x squared. Yes. Now I don't like quotient rule. Take 1 plus x squared to the left side. So you get 1 plus x squared into dy by dx is equal to 2 tan inverse x. Yes, I told you personally I don't like quotient rule. I love product rule. So I'm using product rule again. Differentiate both sides. Differentiate both sides with respect to x. Differentiate both sides with respect to x. What is going to be derivative of the product rule on the left side? You will get first term derivative into 1 plus x squared plus first term into derivative of 1 plus x squared, which is 2x, equal to 2 into derivative of tan inverse x 1 by 1 plus x squared. Again, denominator, take it to the left side. Denominator, take it to the left side. You will get d squared y by dx squared into 1 plus x squared 1 plus x squared 1 plus x squared squared plus dy by dx 2x into 1 plus x squared is equal to 2. Done. Yes, all of you clear with the answer? All of you clear with the answer? Please say yes or no on the chat box, everybody. Everybody on the chat box, yes, come on. All of you, come on. Yes, good. Calculus, we need calculus. We need to be energetic in calculus sections, my dears. Calculus decides your paper. I told you, calculus decides your paper. Students are good in calculus, on to 90s and 95s, no doubt. But students are weak in calculus, goes down to 70s and 60s. So please, my dears, that's what decides your fate. So calculus is very important for us. We are hoping what we teach you is going to come. Yes, if everything is on our side, God is on our side, whatever I teach you, whatever we say is important, is going to come for the boards for calculus. Let's hope so. Same thing comes. But if anything different comes also, we should not be scared. Just remember the concepts and ideas we give you through these questions. You just face that question with this. You will get through it, because the challenge is not on so many questions, just 2 questions of integration and 1 question of differentiation. No other calculus question is going to be tough for you. Yes, the three mark questions, 1 differentiation and 2 integration. That's where you must use all the help that we have given to you through the concepts. That's where that makes a difference in the paper, that 9 marks, okay? Come on. Now we are going to the 3-mark questions of linear programming. We have done with calculus now. Calculus done, so we are moving to linear programming. Linear programming, I will discuss only 3 questions. Yes, only 3 questions, very simple basic 3 questions. One is normal maximization minimization question. Second one, unbounded. Third one, multiple solutions. And while I was going through some papers of some students here, I saw that one basic mistake is happening in many of your region-based questions of LPP. So please, I will say that also here, so please listen very carefully. Come on, my dears. First question. Look at that. I'm asking you to both minimize and maximize. They could easily ask that. In the same question, do minimize and maximization. What is there? Same process. At the end, take the minimum value, take the maximum value. That's all. Yes. Now, all of you, how many equations do we have here? 1, 2, 3. What do we call this as? What do we call this? X greater than or equal to 0, y greater than or equal to 0. Come on, all of you. 100. I am planning to go more than 100, Venkata. Wait for me. 100 is not my number. 100 is not my number. If I'm able to plan according to what I've kept it ready, I'll cross 120 today. Okay, fine. So all of you, this is called as non-negative constraints. What is this called as, all of you? Non-negative constraints. What is so special about non-negative constraints? What is so special about non-negative constraints? That is, you just to understand that you have to shade only in the first quadrant. You have to shade only in the first quadrant, all of you. Okay, fine. So please listen very carefully. 3 lines. So what's the first line? X minus 2y is equal to 2. Yes. If x is equal to 0, if x is equal to 0, y is equal to minus 1. If y is equal to 0, x is equal to 2. So x is, look at it, for the first line, my first point is what? My first point is, look at it, first point is 0 minus 1, 0 minus 1, 0 minus 1. And second point is 2, 0, 2, 0. See that? I have circled these two very clearly, see this? And I have drawn a line like that. See that? All of you see that? This is the first logic of an LPP. What is it, all of you? The first logic is mark 2 points, mark 2 points, mark 2 points, and on the axis mark 2 points, and then draw a line. Yes? All of you clear? Next one, please. The next one, all of you. The next one is 3x plus 2y is equal to 12. Again, try to mark points on the axis. Yes, x is equal to 0. I taught this technique yesterday in applications of integrals. X is equal to 0, y is equal to 6. Y is equal to 0, x is equal to 4. Yes, 0, 6 and 4, 0. 0, 6, 4, 0. 0, 6, 4, 0. Where is my 0, 6? 0, 6, 0, 6 and 4, 0. 4, 0. 0, 6, 4, 0. Line, line. See that? Yes, I am drawing it very neatly. All of you please check. All of you please check. It's very clear. Yes? Okay. Now the next one, the third line, all of you. The third line, all of you, please. The third line, please. Minus 3x plus 2y is equal to 3. Draw the box. X is equal to 0. Y is equal to 3 by 2. Y is equal to 0. X is equal to minus 1. 3 by 2 means 1.5. So just keep an idea. Don't write decimals. Just keep an idea where is 1.5. Between 3 by 2. Oh, yes, I marked it wrong here. It should have been here, all of you. Okay. The diagram, I marked it wrong. It should have been here. But I wrote it 3 by 2. Marked it wrong. It's 3 by 2 here and minus 1, 0 here. So this line is supposed to go like this. Okay. The line is supposed to go like this only. I marked it wrong. All of you, please, just, okay. Just, that's a line that's supposed to go. Okay. And based on these lines that I have drawn, I could find that there are so many regions coming. So many points of intersection. How to shade it? All of you listen very, very carefully to how to shade the region correctly. All of you, how to shade the region correctly. Just see that the first line, that's this one, the second line, that's this one, and the third line, that's this one. All of them have origin somewhere in that region, right? So I will put origin in the first equation. 0, 0. Less than 2, true. For the first line, 0, 0 is a true region. So I have to shade to this side. Yes, but keep in mind, I'm not supposed to shade this very dark because this is not the final region. Okay, this is the region I want. Got it? Okay, for the second line, if I put 0, 0, Yes, 0, 0 is less than 12. So for the second line, my second line is this one. So I have to shade this side. Yes. So all of you remember, I have shaded now what? These two, right? Yes or no? I have shaded these two now. Okay. Now third line, again 0, 0 less than 3. Yes, this line. So 0, 0 less than 3. So can you see that in all the three shadings, the common region that comes is this one. Yes. This is the region that comes. Yes or no? This is the common region that is being shaded by all of them. So this is how you plot the region. A mistake has come to many of you for plotting the wrong region. So I have plotted this region, all of you, once again, the region which satisfies all the three equations. The region which satisfies all the three equations is called your feasible region, my dears. What is it called as? A feasible region. And that feasible region is selected. Okay, and you have to find the unknown corner points in that feasible region. The unknown corner points in that feasible region, my dears. Okay, and that unknown corner points are what? C over here and B over here. Yes, C over here and B over here. You must find it by solving the equations of these two lines. Solving the equations of these two lines, you get C, and solving the equations of these two lines. Solving the equations of these two lines, you get B. Clear, all of you? That's how you find it. Okay, I am not doing it because it's already known to everybody, and please solve the equations. You know it. You have done this in application of integral yesterday also. I'm not wasting my time for those kind of things now. Okay, is it clear? Once the points are ready, you must substitute the points where? In the objective function. The corner points have to be substituted in the objective function. Z is equal to, all of you, Z is equal to 5x plus 2y. The first corner point is origin 0, 0. And the answer for Z is 0. The second corner point is 2, 0. Answer for Z is 10. And the third corner point is 7 by 2, comma 3 by 4. 7 by 2. 7 by 2. Then Z is equal to 35 by 2 plus 3 by 2, which is 38 by 2. 38 by 2 is 19. The next value is 19. Okay. Okay, fine. Now next one, you substitute the point C. Substitute the point C, which is 3 by 2, comma 15 by 4. 3 by 2, comma 15 by 4. If you substitute that, Z is equal to, substitute it, what will you get Z as? It's going to be 15 by 2 plus 15 by 2, which is 30 by 2, correct? Correct or not? 15 by 2, 30 by 2. So you will get 30 by 2, which is equal to 15. And then last one, last corner point is 0, comma 3 by 2. If you put 0, comma 3 by 2, Z is equal to 0, and 3 by 2 is going to be 3. So you want the maximum value and the minimum value. Very clear. The maximum value is 19 over here, and the minimum value is 0 here. So I can say the maximum is 19. Maximum is equal to 19 at the point 7 by 2, comma 3 by 4. 7 by 2, comma 3 by 4. Minimum is equal to 0 at 0, comma 0. That's a simple answer. Maximum value of Z, minimum value of Z. Very, very clear. Yes? Clear, all of you? Yes? All of you, please be careful. The only mistakes that you can make is you will make it a wrong way in solving. Okay? Clear, all of you? Clear? Okay, now that question is done. The same thing, one more question. Now this time, I'm again having two equations. I'm going to plot the points for them. 2x plus y is equal to 8. Okay, now x is here, x is 0, y is 8. Y is 0, x is 4. So 0, 8, 4, 0. Do you see that? 0, 8, 4, 0. Yes. 0, 8, 4, 0, all of you. 0, 8 and 4, 0. I've drawn a line for that. 0840. I have drawn a line for that. Do you see that? Okay, the next one, all of you. What's the next equation now? X plus 2y is equal to 10. And for that, if you draw the box, x is equal to 0, y is 5. Y is equal to 0, x is 10. So 0, 5 and 10, 0. 0, 5 in this and 10, 0 here. So you see that I've drawn a line here. Now I'm trying to shade the region, all of you. When I'm trying to shade the region with origin, you can see when I'm substituting the origin for this line. All of you listen very carefully. For this line, if I put origin, look at this for this line. Okay, if I put x equal to 0 and y equal to 0, 0 greater than 8. So for the first line, origin is a false region. So you have to shade which side? Away from the origin. The first line has to be shaded away from the origin. Okay, the first line is shaded. So the second line also we will check. Second line also says 0 greater than 10, false region. For that line also I have to shade away from the origin. Do you see that? When that shadings are coinciding, it takes which region, my dears? It takes this region, non-negative region called this one. Yes, non-negative region called this one, and this is unbounded. What is it, all of you? This region is very clearly unbounded. Unbounded region. Very carefully noted. If the region is unbounded, don't conclude your answer like you normally do. Do like whatever you want normally, but don't conclude your answer. Now please, all of you, what you do is, you will draw the table. Okay, the first corner point you got is 0, 8. The second corner point you got is solving the two equations, all of you. Solving the two equations, you will get the second corner point called 2, 4. And the last corner point is 10, 0. And your z is 50x plus 70y. Your z is 50x plus 70y. You substitute that over here. The value of the first z is 8 7s are 56, 560. Next one is 100 plus 280, which is equal to 380. Okay, next one is 500. Do you see that the minimum value is 380? The minimum value is 380. But we cannot conclude that this is the minimum value because the region is unbounded. So if you say that, okay, my minimum value is 380, you finish the answer and go, you will not get 3 marks. You will lose a mark. What is happening? You will lose a mark because this region is unbounded. Because the region is unbounded. All of you very clearly draw the two lines, shade the region. The region is unbounded, my dears. The region is unbounded. So because the region is unbounded, what you must do is, you must substitute the 380 in the objective function. You are trying to check whether there is another value which is less than 380. You will say let z less than 380. That is 50x plus 70y less than 380. You are trying to check if there is anything lesser than 380 in this objective function. So simplify with zeros. So 5x plus 7y less than 38. You draw a line for this like you normally do for an inequality. Draw a line for this inequality also. Okay, if x is equal to 0, y is equal to 38 by 7. If y is equal to 0, x is equal to 38 by 5. Unbounded region. So 38 by 5 for x is here. Somewhere very close to 8. Because 8 5s are 40. So 38 by 5 is somewhere very close to 8. Okay. Now 38 by 7 is also somewhere very close to 6 here. Okay. So based on that, I have drawn a dotted line here. Do you see that? I have drawn a dotted line here. Do you see that the dotted line is not passing through the blue region? It is not going inside the blue region, is it? It is on the verge of it, but it's not going inside the blue region. Is it going? Because it is not going inside the blue region, okay, then you will say this final statement like this. Okay, 50x plus 70y less than 380 does not pass through the feasible region. Does not pass through the feasible region. This is what you must say. The new line does not pass through the feasible region. Hence, Z is equal to 380 is an optimal solution. Z is equal to 380 is an optimal solution. Optimal solution means that is the minimum value. You cannot get a minimum value lesser than 380. You tried, but you are not getting because it is not passing through the feasible region. All of you understood or not? Once again, after doing everything like you normally do, you have to make one more line using the objective function. The objective function less than the minimum value you got. The objective function less than the minimum value you got, which is 380. You check it, the line doesn't pass through. If it doesn't pass through, what will you say? The objective function that you got the value as 380 is the minimum value, the optimal solution for the objective function. Clear all of you? Yes. But in case if it passes through, what will you say? The value you got is not the optimal solution. Then what is the optimal solution? You just say, I don't know. I don't know the optimal solution, sir, because this is an infinite, unbounded region. Somewhere in that region there is a minimum value. How will I find it? I will say the 380 is not the optimal solution. Hence, it's impossible to find optimal solution. Finished. You say that over there. All of you, can I get a very quick yes or no in the chat box if this unbounded solution is clear? Unbounded solution is clear. All of you, please. All of you on the chat box, please, my dears. It's an expected question. Unbounded region means you must draw that dotted line. You must draw a dotted line, not a bold line. Dotted line. Yeah, if all the points lie on the axis, then it is easy only for you, right, Smriti? If all the points lie on the axis, why are you worried? If my feasible region has all the points on the axis, I am very well happy on it. I have nothing to find. I am only having a problem when the corner point is not in the axis, somewhere inside the plane. So then I have to find it. I have to find it by solving the two lines. Yes? Okay, fine. Okay, moving on to the next one, my dears. This is another type of question. See, here I'm not going to explain everything again. You already know how to draw the lines. You already know how to solve the equations. But this time, the problem is, I am searching for maximum value. I am searching for maximum value and I am substituting the values, only two of them. Like I put everything, 0, 0, first point, 5, 0, second point, 5, 4 by 3, third point, 24 by 7, 24 by 7, the fourth point, and 0, 6, the fifth point. I am putting all of them in Z is equal to, I believe everybody knows how to draw it, okay? After this, I will tell you what mistake you guys may normally do. Put Z here, 0, Z equal to 20, Z is equal to 20 plus 12 by 3. 12 by 3 is 4, answer 24. Z is equal to 24 by 7, 24 by 7, so 4 into 24 by 7 plus 3 into 24 by 7. Can you see that 24 is common? Okay. 4 plus 3 is 7 by 7. The answer is again 24. You guys will sit and multiply and then take LCM and divide and all. See, carefully look. Okay, 24 common, take it out. 4 plus 3, 7 by 7. Answer is 24. Easy calculation. Okay, Z is equal to 6 3s are 18. I was searching for the maximum value, but see the problem. I got maximum value, two of them. So what many of you did the mistake is, the final answer you wrote it as, our optimal solution is 24. Maximum value is 24 at 2 points. One is C and the other is D. Sorry, B. C and B. Yes, because, okay, no, that's C and this is B. Okay, fine. A, B, C, correct. Okay. Now, one is C and the other is B. You said optimal solution is at C and B. 2 points. You lose 1 mark. You are not writing the correct answer. What the answer you must write? Since, sorry, this color won't be visible. Since optimal solutions occur at 2 points B and C, then we have infinite solutions at all points. This is the answer you must write. if there is multiple optimal solutions, your answer is not the 2 points, it's all the infinite points on all the points contained in the line of BC. Do you see that BC has its own line? BC, this is the BC line. This is the BC line. There are infinite points in this line, and all these points are optimal solutions. All these points. So when multiple optimal solution occurs, you will say that it's not 2 points, it's infinite points. How many points? Infinite points. This is one mistake you will always do. Yes, Anna, right answer. Yes, Smriti, right answer. Faraz, right answer. Harita, if the dotted line touches the boundary for the unbounded region, what is the answer? Let it touch the boundary, so what? But does it pass through the region? Dotted line means the line is not included. So if it touches the boundary, the points will not be included. Got it? So the line is not through the region, like passing through the feasible region. I'll clear the doubt. It has to pass through the feasible region like this. Clearly passing through the feasible region. Then only you will say no optimal solution. Right answer, Harita? Clear? Yes, Adrija, same thing only, same explanation. The dotted line must pass through the unbounded solutions. Okay? Sir, we can say every point on the line BC is a solution. Yes, every point. That is, you say the word infinite is very important. The word infinite is very important. All of you very clear with this? Yes or no? All of you very clear with this question? Yes? Okay, good. Okay, one more mistake I have seen is some students neglected these two. My dears, these are two important lines. X is equal to 5 is a vertical line and y is equal to 6 is a horizontal line. Some people neglected those lines when you're drawing the graph. Only these two need not be considered. You're not drawing a line for it because those lines already exist. X equal to 0 means y-axis and y equal to 0 means x-axis. Those two are already there. That's why we are not using it. But the other equations, x equal to 5, y equal to 6 must be drawn. Some people did not draw that. Okay, so this is a mistake I have seen in many papers. So please don't neglect it. If you have a line like this with only one variable, it's a vertical line for x and a horizontal line for y. Please, that's it with LPP, my dears. That's it with LPP. Sir, how did you get the corner point 24 by 7, 24 by 7? I have to solve these two equations. This equation and this equation. You solve it, please. You check it. You will get 24 by 7, 24 by 7. Okay? Okay, next, my dears, I am starting with the 3-mark questions of differential equations. 3-mark questions of differential equations. Now, in differential equations, like I said, you are expecting 3 types of questions only. But I just now, in differentiation chapter, I said that there is a possibility they could give you a question based on differentiation in differential equations. So that this is a solution of the differential equation. Solution of a differential equation. See that? How do you solve it? Differentiate, right? Just now only I said that. Okay, let's take the function. Y is equal to ax plus b by x. What normally happens is, when students see the question, they'll jump and start solving. Differentiate, differentiate, differentiate. Happy, happy, happy. No. For this question, no. Look at it. In the final answer, there is no A and B. There is no A and B. So keep this in mind. This is something which I discussed in the MCQ discussion of differential equations. When an equation has 2 arbitrary constants, then the differential equation has order 2. Because you are allowed to differentiate 2 times. You are allowed to differentiate 2 times. Reason, differentiate 2 times, arbitrary constants, 2 of them both will disappear. That's the logic. 2 arbitrary constants, differentiate 2 times, order becomes 2. 1 arbitrary constant, differentiate only once, order becomes 1. Okay, so I have to plan a differentiation strategy which will eliminate both these arbitrary constants. See what I am going to do. I took LCM. I took LCM. Ax squared plus b by x. X into y is equal to ax squared plus b. I took it like this. So I got b alone without a variable. Now if I differentiate this, boom, b is gone. Correct? This is the idea, my dears. Whenever I have an arbitrary constant in the equation and I have to show that it is a solution of a differential equation, I have to differentiate it like I normally do for differentiation chapter higher order derivatives. Yes, but here the logic is differentiate in such a way the arbitrary constant disappears. So come on, differentiate all of you. Derivative of xy is equal to the derivative of ax squared plus b. What's the derivative of xy? 1 into y plus x into dy by dx. Derivative of ax squared, which is 2ax plus 0. Simple. One arbitrary constant disappeared in the first derivative. Now, the second arbitrary constant also should go. Now, do you see that my equation that I got right now is y plus x into dy by dx equals 2a into x. Yes, now what is stopping me from differentiating this expression and removing the arbitrary constant a from that? The x sitting with it. So what I'll do is, I will bring the x this side. Y by x, 1 dy by dx equals 2a. See my trick. I am trying to eliminate the arbitrary constant one by one. So I brought the x to the left side. Now our right hand side is free of a variable. Now differentiate again. Differentiate again. What happens to the equation? Arbitrary constant gone, right? So that is the derivative of y by x plus d squared y by dx squared equal to 0. Quotient rule. That is a risk I am willing to take just to get that arbitrary constant out of my picture. Got it, all of you? Is the idea coming? Very good, Venkata. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Yes, you have to do a double differentiation to disappear a and b. Yes, quotient rule. Denominator squared. Derivative of the numerator into x denominator minus numerator into derivative of the denominator, which is 1, plus d squared y by dx squared equal to 0. LCM x squared, LCM x squared, dy by dx into x minus y plus x squared d squared y by dx squared equal to 0. I got the answer, though in different order. X squared d squared y by dx squared plus x dy by dx minus y is equal to 0. My answer is ready. Very good questions for 3 marks. Very good question for 3 marks. So just eliminate the common variable to gain the common corner points. Yeah, that's it, G. That's how you do. Eliminate the, simply solve the 2 equations in the linear programming to get the corner points. That's it. I just saw this message of G. Okay, fine. Others, is it clear? This question very clear, all of you? The solution of only one question I'm doing. Okay, I'm not going to do more question because this is one anticipated type you have. One anticipated type that you have in differential equation solution. That is, you're finding the equation of a simple differential equation and then you are trying to differentiate it 2 times because there are 2 arbitrary constants, and the logic is your differentiation strategy should be that is every time you differentiate the equation, one arbitrary constant should disappear from the equation. Got it, all of you? Yes or no? Okay, next one. Solve the differential equation. Okay, now the problem is we don't know whether I have to use variable separable. We don't know whether I have to use a linear differential or a homogeneous. Definitely not homogeneous, because homogeneous says every term should have the same degree. Degree of the one, 0. Here degree of this is 1, 1, 2, 1, this is 1 plus 1, 2. Yes, the degree of each term is under the square root. There's no variable, so degree is 0. So x squared under the root is 1, y squared under the root is 1, x raised to square, y raised to square. So 1 and 1 is again 2, 1 and 1 is again 2. All of them have different degrees, so it's definitely not homogeneous. That's a trick to find out whether it is homogeneous or not. Every term in the differential equation will have the same degree. Okay, so it's not homogeneous. Now, is it linear differential? Linear differential says I will have an expression where all my functions are x with one single y. Or I will have an expression where all my functions are y with one x. What are the two ways? Once again, I am all x with one y. I am all x with one y. Or I am all y with one x. That is linear differential. Okay, so this is all a mixture of x and y. It's not 1x, 1y. So it's all a mixture of x and y. So it's not linear differentiable. So it's going to be variable, separable. Variable, separable. See how I'm separating all of you? 1 plus x squared. In these two terms, I'll take y squared common. 1 plus x squared under the root. Take the other one to the right side. Minus xy dy by dx. Minus xy dy by dx. Okay. Now, do you see 1 plus x squared common? So that also taken out. Sir. Okay. Multiplied with 1 plus y squared under the root. Under the root. Understand the logic, all of you? From the two terms, I took y squared out. And then I saw 1 plus x squared common in both the terms. Took it out. So 1 plus y squared and 1 plus x squared. Now I can separate. See what I'm separating. Root of 1 plus x squared divided by x with a dx. Y by root of 1 plus y squared with a dy. Separable form. I can simply separate x and y on both sides. But do you see a negative sign? And preferably always remember, when you are solving a differential equation, you have to keep the constants and the sign on the side of x. That's the most preferred way to differentiate. Okay? Now, how to integrate these functions? This is a bit complicated function. Keep in mind, whenever you see a question like this for integration, please remember the substitution, please. Here, it's inside the square root and 1 plus x squared is in the numerator. But this is okay because this is a simple substitution method. Simple substitution over here. So, 1 plus y squared, derivative is 2y. Derivative is 2y, so I can easily do the substitution method. But this one, it's flipped. It's ulta, reverse. So you cannot do a normal substitution here. So the technique is, I'll put t squared equals 1 plus x squared. So 2t dt, learn the substitution please, is 2x dx. Cancel, cancel. So your t dt by x equals dx. Okay, so what is x from this? What is x from this? It is going to be the root of t squared minus 1. X is equal to root of t squared minus 1. Now substitute. Your answer is minus integral root of 1 plus x squared. It is root of t squared. Okay, x is there in the denominator. Okay, so it's going to be what? X is what, all of you? Root of t squared minus 1 into dx is t dt by x, which is again root of t squared minus 1. All of you see, once again see the substitution, that root of 1 plus x squared became root of t squared, x became root of t squared minus 1, and dx is t dt by root of t squared minus 1. Okay, now right hand side is a normal one, so I will do that separately. Okay, after some time. First let me finish this. Minus root of t squared is t into t squared divided by t squared minus 1. This is the left side. T squared by t squared minus 1. Subtract 1, add 1. Subtract 1, add 1. Yes. Now split t squared minus 1 by t squared minus 1 plus 1 by t squared minus 1 dt. So you are integrating 1 and then you are integrating 1 by t squared minus 1. This is what we did. All of you, once again, understand the left hand side is a bit complicated one. Right hand side is easy. Right hand side is like, I am multiplying and dividing by 2 so that it will be like derivative in the numerator of the function in the denominator. So answer is 2 into root of 1 plus y squared. All of you, it's an integration result. You must be knowing. All of you listen to this integration result. What is the integral of f dash of x by square root of f of x? Okay, f dash of x by square root of f of x. F dash by root f is 2 into root of f of x. 2 into root of f of x. That's what I applied here. 2y is f dash root of 1 plus y squared. So f dash by root f, 2 root, okay, cancel these two. Root of 1 plus y squared. Now answer is over. Right hand side is root of, right hand side is root of 1 plus y squared. 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 Okay, so left hand side, my dears, integral of 1 with respect to t is t, and this is 1 by x squared minus a squared. 1 by 2a log mod x minus a by x plus a. This is something that you already know. It's an integration result. Okay, root of 1 plus y squared. Now substitute t. T is ready with us, right? T is root of 1 plus x squared. So minus root of 1 plus x squared half log mod root of 1 plus x squared minus 1 by root of 1 plus x squared plus 1 plus c is equal to root of 1 plus y squared. This is the expression, my dears. This is the expression we have here. Integral of this question. All of you, please look at the solution. It's a bit lengthy, bit complicated, but I want everybody to go through this part of substitution and integration. Please, 1 minute, go through it, all of you. It's very, very easy. It's not complicated. Very, very easy. I feel this is the only difficult variable separable form that can come for 3 marks. A question based on this logic, my dears. Okay, this is the logic here. Root of 1 plus x squared by x. When a question based on this logic comes, please remember that's the only variable separable form which can come for a complicated question for 3 marks. Okay, that's the only one question I took based on that category only. Anybody has any confusions? On the chat box, please. On the chat box, please. Anybody has any confusion? Please tell me now. Okay, moving on to the next one, my dears. Okay, simple one. Very simple question. Do you see the degree of x squared is 2, y squared is 2, x into y is 2. All of them have the same degree. All of them have the same degree. It is homogeneous. Homogeneous, there are 2 types. Homogeneous, there are 2 types. Sir, how to identify the 2 types of homogeneous functions? First is identification. Please keep in mind, only if you see, 1 minute, only if you see x by y. Only if you see an x by y form in the question. One technique I can tell you to keep in mind, it works almost every time. Only if you see x by y form in the question, it is HDE type 2. HDE type 2 is followed only if you see x by y form. If it is anything else, which is a homogeneous, is done with the type 1. What does type 1 say? First step, write it as dy by dx is equal to f of x comma y. Second step, substitute y is equal to vx and substitute dy by dx is equal to v plus x dv by dx. Please, all of you, remember the 2 substitutions for HDE type 1. Y is equal to vx, dy by dx is equal to v plus x dv by dx. Y is equal to vx, dy by dx is equal to v plus x dv by dx. Okay, fine. make that substitutions ready for us. So first of all, make it in dy by dx form. 2xy dy equals, take this to the other side, it becomes y squared minus x squared dx. Other side, so sign will change, okay? And then dy by dx is equal to y squared minus x squared by 2xy. This is what I said. First step, write dy by dx is equal to the function. So I wrote it like that. Now substitute. What happens if you substitute, my dears? Dy by dx becomes v plus x dv by dx. Y squared becomes v squared x squared minus x squared by 2x into vx. X into vx. Okay. Now always keep this in mind, my dears. After a homogeneous substitution, the x terms on the right side will completely be cancelled off. Substitution for a homogeneous equation, y is equal to vx. If you substitute y is equal to vx for a homogeneous differential equation, the right hand side x will completely cancel off. Numerator x squared common, v squared minus 1, denominator x squared into 2v, x squared cancels. Now take v to the right side, it's going to become x into dv by dx. V squared minus 1 divided by 2v minus v. Take LCM. X into dv by dx equals v squared minus 1 minus 2v squared by 2v. LCM. V squared minus 2v squared. You will get minus 1 minus v squared by 2v. Minus common out, x into dv by dx is equal to v squared plus 1 with a minus sign divided by 2v. Now it is a very, very easy separable form. Take 2v to the left side divided by v squared plus 1 with the dv, and dx to the right side divided by x with the minus sign. Yes. Now if you integrate both sides, do you see this is f dash divided by f. The derivative of the denominator is the derivative of the numerator over there. Okay, come on, the answer is log mod v squared plus 1. What is f dash by f? One result I gave you before, f dash by root f is 2 root f. Now I am giving you another result, f dash of x by f of x, integral log f of x. What is integral f dash of x by f of x? Log f of x. You apply that, what do you get? Log v squared plus 1 minus log x plus, because both the results are log, your arbitrary constant is also log. Log v squared plus 1 minus log x plus c. Now apply properties of log. Log v squared plus 1 is equal to log c by x. Why c by x? Because negative means you have to divide. Now log will go from both sides. So v squared plus 1 is equal to c by x. Substitute v is equal to y by x. So y squared by x squared plus 1. So this is your final answer. But they are not satisfied with this. This is called the general solution. This is called the general solution. They are asking you to put y is equal to 1, x equal to 1. So if you put y equal to 1, x equal to 1, what's going to happen? Y equal to 1, x equal to 1. 1 by 1 plus 1. It's going to be 2. Equal to c by 1. So c is equal to 2. Therefore, equation number 1 implies y squared by x squared plus 1 equal to 2 by x. Y squared by x squared plus 1. If you want, you can just take LCM and simplify. That's your headache. Okay. I can write a simplified form if I want to. Y squared plus x squared is equal to 2x. This is the final answer. Y squared plus x squared is equal to 2x. It's a Yesterday also I told you, in application of integrals, if there is x squared, y squared term with same coefficient, it's a circle. So this represents a circle. This represents the equation of a circle. Y squared plus x squared is equal to 2x. Okay. All of you please listen to this. Very, very easy concept. Please understand this. Okay. And this is the final answer for the particular solution. General solution, when they give x and y, substitute, get the arbitrary constant and get the particular solution. All of you, if there is any doubt, please tell me. Others, please tell if it is clear or not. Yes or no? Yes or no? Clear or not? A simple homogeneous type. A simple homogeneous type. On the chat box, please, my dears. On the chat box, homogeneous type 1. Homogeneous type 1. Okay, moving on, my dears. Next question. Now, all of you look. All of you look. This is definitely not variable separable. It's not variable separable because of this one simple reason. You have this y by x inside a trigonometry function. You cannot separate x and y. So, it's not variable separable. Second, it's not linear differential. Linear differential says I will be completely an x function with one y, or I'll be completely a y function with one x. There are so many x and y's here, so it's not linear differentiable. So it's going to be homogeneous only. Okay, this is one more hint I'm giving for homogeneous. I already said before to check the degree. Degree is 2 here everywhere. So I said it's homogeneous. There is one more identification. If you see y by x or x by y by x or x by y throughout, y by x or x by y throughout, it is homogeneous. It is homogeneous. And I told you homogeneous type 2 only if it is x by y. This is not x by y, this is y by x. Not x by y, this is y by x. So it's not homogeneous type 2, it's homogeneous type 1. And what is the first step in homogeneous type 1? I want the expression as dy by dx is equal to f of x comma y, and my substitutions are y equal to vx and dy by dx is equal to v plus x dv by dx. Make these two substitutions along with the equation. Okay, come on. Rearrangement. X into e raised to y by x minus y into sin y by x plus x into dy by dx into sin y by x equal to 0. Okay, now rearrange everything. X into dy by dx into sin y by x. Take this to the other side. Y sin y by x minus x e raised to y by x. Okay, now divide y sin y by x, x e y by x by x sin. Clear? Now substitution. Substitute y is equal to vx and dy by dx becomes v plus x dv by dx. Make the substitutions, all of you. V plus x dv by dx. Y is equal to vx. Sin y by x is equal to v minus x e raised to v divided by x sin v. Didn't I tell you after substitution the right hand side all the x terms will disappear. All the x terms will disappear. So you will get v plus x dv by dx. X common, v sin v minus ev by x sin v. X cancels. Take v to the other side. So x into dv by dx equal to v sin v minus ev by sin v minus v. Now take LCM. X into dv by dx. V sin v minus ev minus v sin v by sin v. V sin v cancels. V sin v cancels. Now it's simply minus ev by sin v. Okay, minus ev by sin v. Rearrange. Sin v dv by ev equals minus dx by x. Now this is going to be e raised to minus v sin v dv, integrate, minus dx by x, integrate. Yes, this is integration by parts. I'm not doing this question now. My only logic is to help you to identify and do the remaining part. Okay, and integrate this one. This is integration by parts. All of you, integration by parts. You have to use integration by parts. This is trigonometric, this is exponential. You have to do it, integration by parts, and this is going to be the answer. Please keep in mind, this integration by parts is not easy. Okay, let me do it for you. No worries. I can do it. Okay. The question is like e raised to minus v sine v dv. Do it separately because it's a continuous by parts question. Call it as I, all of you. And the rule of by parts says sine v integral e raised to minus v minus derivative of sine v, which is cos v, integral of e raised to minus v. Okay. Now that is equal to, what is the integral of e raised to minus v? E raised to minus v by minus 1. And this is cos v into e raised to minus v by minus 1, which becomes plus over here. Now this is again by parts. The second one is again by parts. So this is minus e raised to minus v sine v. Apply by parts again. It's going to be cos v integral of e raised to minus v minus derivative of cos v is going to be sine v e raised to minus v by minus 1. Okay. This is again I'm doing integration by parts. So minus e raised to minus v sine v minus e raised to minus v cos v minus integral of e raised to minus v, that's going to become I again. Integral of this that you see here is again I, so minus I. Bring the I to the left side, you will get 2I. Bring the I, this is a simple type of by parts question. Bring the I to the left side, you will get 2I. Take e raised to minus v common, you will get sine v plus cos v. You will get sine v plus cos v. So I is equal to minus e raised to minus v by 2 sine v plus cos v. Please learn this by parts integration, which has repeated integration. Clear, all of you? Repeat it. Will they ask to prove homogeneous? No. That will be too long for a 3-mark question. They will not ask that. Okay. So this alone can come as a 3-mark question. This one. This alone can come as a 3-mark question. So I got the answer for the left hand side. So it is minus. It was minus e raised to minus v by 2. Minus e raised to minus v by 2 sine v plus cos v, and the other one is minus log x plus c. Put back v is y by x sine y by x cos y by x plus log x equals c. And I don't think for a 3-mark they're going to ask to prove, find a value for this one again, because this is already long for a 3-mark question. So please anticipate these kind of integration by parts to come in homogeneous or for any other 3-mark questions. Okay, this kind of integration by parts, which has to be done repeatedly. Okay, clear, all of you? I hope everybody is clear with this question. Any doubts, please ask. Identification is what is more important for us. We have to identify it without a mistake. Okay? Any doubts in the identification, please ask. Any doubt in the identification, please ask. Okay, next one please. Now do you see x by y here? X by y. When you see x by y, it's homogeneous type 2. Homogeneous type 2. Homogeneous type 2 whenever I see x by y. Okay, so x by y form tells me homogeneous type 2. What is the substitution for homogeneous? First, get the expression in the form dx by dy equal to f of x comma y. Dx by dy is equal to f of x comma y. Then next one, substitution. X is equal to vy and dx by dy is equal to v plus y dv by dy. Students, if you cannot memorize the substitutions for homogeneous type 2, you just memorize the substitution for homogeneous type 1 and then Replace x and y. Replace x and y. Wherever there is y, put x. Wherever there is x, put y. You get this. You can check. X equals vy, dx by dy, v plus y, dv by dy. Wherever there is x, put y. Wherever there is y, put x. Anyway, you will memorize type 1 because so many questions are done with type 1. So type 2, just memorize it. Okay. Now go for the rearrangement, all of you. So this is dx by dy equal to x e raised to x by y plus y divided by y e raised to x by y. Dx by dy is equal to x e raised to x by y plus y by y e raised to x by y. Substitute v plus y dv by dy. X into e raised to v plus x is vy. I have to substitute x also. X is vy into e raised to v plus y by y into e raised to v. Numerator y is common. Do you remember for type 1 I said after substitution right hand side all the x terms will cancel. But for type 2 right hand side all the y terms will cancel. So v plus y dv by dy equals y into v e raised to v plus 1 by e raised to v. Y will cancel. Got it? Now take v to the other side. Y into dv by dy is equal to v e raised to v plus 1 by e raised to v minus v. Take LCM. All of you take LCM. Y dv by dy is equal to y. After taking LCM, what do you see here in the denominator? E raised to v and e raised to v will multiply here. So v e raised to v minus 1 minus v e raised to v by e raised to v. See that? Okay. Now just shift it. E raised to v dv is equal to minus dy by y. Simple integration, my dears. 3 mark, very easy question. This is the type we are anticipating for 3 mark. Not so long, but in case a long question comes, we must be ready for it. But simple 3 mark only will come. So e raised to v into minus log y. Substitute back v. V is x by y minus log y plus c. Simple question. E raised to x by y minus, how did the negative come, sir? Negative for what? Minus 1. Yes? It's it was plus, huh? Okay, fine. By mistake. I'm sorry, Hisham. Thank you, Hisham. It was already plus 1 there. I got by mistake, I wrote minus 1 there. Thank you, Hisham. Good. All of you clear? Yes? Is this question very clear, all of you? Yes or no? Okay. Now, yeah. LDE. Linear differential. But this doesn't look like linear differential at all. What did I tell about linear differential? Only 2 types. One is I am x with 1 y. I am y with 1 x. I am x. Look at this. Everywhere I see x. Just 1 y. It's the biggest hint that it's homogeneous. No, sorry, linear differential. Linear differential type 1, my dears. LDE type 1. LDE type 1. What's LDE type 1? dy by dx plus py equals q. I must be able to rewrite it like this. So what I'm doing first is dy by dx is equal to negative term. Okay. This negative is actually common. So I will write it as minus x by 1 plus sin x minus y cos x by 1 plus sin x. I just split the numerator using the negative sign. Bring that y term according to the requirement of LDE, the y term should be on the left side. So dy by dx plus y into cos x by 1 plus sin x, okay, equal to minus x by 1 plus sin x. Yes, minus x by 1 plus sin x. Now please compare. I can easily identify that this term over here is p and this whole term is q. Yes, After writing in the correct form, only you can identify P and Q. So first thing, make sure you are writing it in the correct form. Identification, correct form, and then pick out P and Q. P and Q ready? Integrating factor. What's the integrating factor of a linear differential? E raised to integral P dx. What is the integrating factor? I said this question alone can come for 1 mark MCQ. Integrating factor, simple ones. E raised to integral cos x by, if you are smart, this is one step answer. If you are smart, this is one step answer. Yes, Venkata, right answer. Okay, now all of you look at it. The denominator is 1 plus sin x. What's the derivative of 1 plus sin x? What's the derivative of 1 plus sin x? On the chat box. Derivative of 1 plus sin x. Quick. Derivative of 1 plus sin x. Cos x, cos x, cos x, cos x, cos x, cos x. Derivative 1 plus sin x. Derivative 1 plus sin x. Final answer already came from Hisham. So derivative 1 plus sin x is cos x. So this looks like f dash of x by f of x, which we know is log f of x. F dash of x by f of x is log f of x. Can I see e and log are inverse? They eliminate. So my integrating factor is 1 plus sin x. My integrating factor is 1 plus sin x. Once the integrating factor is ready, what is the equation of solution? Equation of solution for LDE type 1. For LDE type 1, learn the equation of solution. Y into integrating factor equals integral Q into integrating factor. Learn it. What is the LD type 1 solution? Y integrating factor is equal to Q integrating factor. Y into 1 plus sin x is equal to integral. Integral Q is what? Minus x by 1 plus sin x into 1 plus sin x. Cancel, cancel. So y into 1 plus sin x is equal to integral of x is minus x squared by 2 plus c over. So very, very good question for 3 mark. You are not going to get very complicated questions, but they will ask you questions where it doesn't look like a perfect LDE form. It doesn't look like a perfect LDE form, but you have to understand the concept. All x with 1 y, all y with 1 x. Very simple logic. All of you clear? Yes or no? Venkata, right answer. Flips, right answer. Nachiappan, right answer. Hisham, right answer. Yes, very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay, all of you, please, once again, what's the logic of LDE type 1? It's all x function with 1 y. And what is the form? You must rearrange it as dy by dx plus py is equal to q. From P and Q, from P you get integrating factor, and what is the equation of solution? Y into integrating factor is equal to integral Q into integrating factor. Next one, look at this again. X, X, X and 1y. Except 1y, everything is X. Possibility of LDE type 1. So LDE type 1, again what's the form? dy by dx plus py is equal to q. Okay, rearrange, take to the other side. So dy by dx is equal to e raised to minus 2 root x by root x minus y by root x. So y term should be with the side of dy by dx. So dy by dx plus y by root x is equal to e raised to minus 2 root x by root x. Identify p and q. Identify p and q. P is equal to 1 by root x and q is equal to e raised to minus 2 root x by root x. And what's the integrating factor? E raised to integral p dx, e raised to integral 1 by root x, e raised to 2 root x, e raised to 2 root x. Apply it where? In the equation of solution. What is the equation of solution? What is the equation of solution? Y into integrating factor is equal to integral q into integrating factor. Substitute y into e raised to 2 root x equals integral q e raised to minus 2 root x by root x into e raised to 2 root x. And my dears, do you see that this is inverse of each other? E raised to 2 root x, e raised to minus 2 root x are inverse of each other, cancels off. See? This is what I'm saying. Pray that the question doesn't look exactly like the standard form. Because if you are able to identify from this given form that this is LD or HD, then that question is going to be very easy on the integration part. All of you clear? Okay, so y e raised to 2 root x, integral of root x, 2 root x plus c. 1 by root x is 2 root x plus c. Answer over. Everybody clear? Very, very simple integration. Very, very simple integration, all of you. Do you understand the concept? Okay, all of you, please, I want a quick yes or no with LD type 1. LD type 1, quick yes or no. I will do one more question with LD type 2. With that, differential equations will be over. All of you, please, yes or no on the chat box immediately, please. Everyone on the link, please. Everyone on the line, online, please. I want everyone to see here. I want to see how many are there online right now. 70 means all 70 yes should be there on the chat box, please. Come on, all of you. Okay, fine. Now look at this function. All y with 1x. Possibility of LDE type 2. LDE type 2 says, I want dx by dy plus rx. Dx by dy plus rx. So first dx by dy. Oh, this doesn't look like dx by dy. Think it's a printing mistake. That should have been dx by dy. Okay, anyway, let me see. So 1 plus y squared it plus, I'll just take to the other side, all of you. Yes, x minus e raised to tan inverse y into dy by dx equal to minus of 1 plus y squared. Okay? The x term was ready. I think something is wrong in this question. Okay. X into dy by dx minus, so it should have been dx by dy, I guess. Minute. Okay, so x minus e raised to tan inverse y minus 1 plus y squared into dx by dy. I just took dy by dx, the other side has dx by dy. And again, I want it to come this side as 1 plus y squared dx by dy plus x equals e raised to tan inverse y. I took negative e raised to tan inverse y to the other side, negative term to this side. Now I'm going to divide throughout with 1 plus y squared. Dx by dy, x by 1 plus y squared, e raised to tan inverse y by 1 plus y squared. Okay, now perfect. I got LDE type 2. Now, what's my R? Okay, and what's my S? E raised to tan inverse y by 1 plus y squared. Okay, integrating factor. Logic is the same, but this time it's all terms of y. So integrate all with respect to y only. R is 1 by 1 plus y squared. And we know that the integral of 1 by 1 plus y squared is tan inverse y. Integrating factor ready? Solution. Equation of solution. Wherever there is x, it's y. Wherever there is y, it's x. So x into integrating factor. Integral s into integrating factor. X into e raised to tan inverse y. Integral s e raised to tan inverse y to e raised to tan inverse y by 1 plus y squared into dy. Substitute tan inverse y as t. Substitute tan inverse y as t. The derivative of t, 1 by 1 plus y squared dy. Do you see that? 1 by 1 plus y squared dy. So x into e raised to tan inverse y integral e raised to t, e raised to t, e raised to 2t dt. And what is the integral of e raised to 2t? E raised to 2t by 2. What is the integral of e raised to 2t? E raised to 2t by 2. Final answer ready, my dears. Put back t, x into e raised to tan inverse y equals e raised to 2 tan inverse y by 2 plus c. Finished. All of you, so this is LDE type 2. The most extreme level where you might confuse, not difficult, confuse. So LDE type 2 is all y with 1x. And LDA type 1 is all x with 1y. With this, I have come to the end of calculus in 3 marks. Now only integration is left. Okay, now we will take a short break and we will resume with the next concept. Okay, a short break for 5 minutes and we will resume with the next concept, all of you. Please stay online with me. Okay, thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's all this? Your results. Congratulations to all. I am confident you'll all achieve your goals. So, young man, what are your aspirations?
I want to do robotics, ideally from the Bust Institute in the US.
And you, young lady?
Sir, I love kids and I would love to learn pediatrics. I feel Boston is the best place for that.
Sumit, what about you?
Back home to India for medicine.
Good. I'm sure you'll all achieve your aspirations, be it in India or anywhere. Keep in mind, your first challenge is the entrance, whether it's IIT, JEE, SAT or NEET. You have to learn from the masters. Brilliant Qatar is the passport to your success.
We undertake coaching for regular and repeat batches and tuition for board examinations. Brilliant Education Centre, Doha, Qatar.
Hi everyone, welcome to
Amazing channel of Brilliant Katha.
When you're rubbing one body with another body, electrons are transferred from one object to what? Another object. Okay, this process, this type of electricity is been given a name.
halogen connected carbon sp3, then it's connected to benzene. See all of you, halogen connected. What is this carbon hybridization? Full single bond sp3, see then a benzene ring.
Denominator poles shouldn't be included in the denominator poles. That means the denominator, these -1 and -5 should never be included in the solution.
Homocircle caudal fin. It's giving two equal lobes. But in case of cartless fishes, look at here, one big lobe is there, one small lobe is there. You cannot cut into two equal half this fin.
Brilliant Katha.
Welcome back, students. So, I hope you had a good break. Yes, all fresh again. Now we're going to start with the 2-mark section, all of you. Yes, after this we will go back to the integration. Okay, now listen very carefully to the 2-mark section. First, we're starting with inverse trigonometric functions. One question is going to be expected, but I have a few questions to discuss in this, all of you. Yes, few questions to discuss here for me. First one is question, find the domain and range. A very common question for For that you must learn what is the domain and range of the functions of inverse forms. So whenever I talk about sine inverse, learn for sine inverse, the domain, that is the value of x, ranges from -1 to 1. Domain, the value of x ranges from -1 to 1. And range, the value of sine inverse x ranges from -π/2 to +π/2. That is the range of the sine inverse x. By heart it, all of you, domain and range. Now look at the question. In place of x, we have 2x minus 3. Here, I can say that 2x minus 3 ranges from -1 to 1. 2x minus 3 ranges from -1 to 1. All of you, so -1 plus 3. 2x, 1 plus 3. Adding 3 throughout. Okay, so 2 less than equal to 2x less than equal to 4. So 2 dividing 2 throughout, you're going to get 4/2, which is 1 less than equal to x less than equal to 2. That's my domain, my dears. I got the value of x. My domain is from interval 1 to 2. Yes, my domain is from interval 1 to 2. Very, very simple concept. Remember, domain is -1 to 1. Whatever is there in the question, you substitute, rearrange, you get 1 to 2. Now think about the range. Very simple. You don't have to waste your time too much. We know that for sine inverse x, it's -π/2 to π/2. Instead of x, we have 2x minus 3. We know that 2x minus 3 ranges from -1 to 1. Then what about sine inverse of -1? Sine inverse of 2x minus 3, sine inverse of 1. Sine is an increasing function. So when you apply sine inverse, the inequality will remain the same. Okay, sine is an increasing function. So when you apply sine inverse, the inequality remains the same. Sine inverse of -1 is minus sine inverse 1. And this is your function f of x. And this is plus sine inverse 1. Negative π/2 to positive π/2. Though the function is 2x minus 3, the range is still remaining the same. So my range of this function is from minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. Very simple concept. The range of this function is minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. I hope everybody is clear. What according to you, part 3 and part of 3 is 4 mark and 4 mark? Unexpected question. Oh, that is a very awkward question, my dear. How can I say what is going to be an unexpected question? See, CBSE can do whatever they want, but normally till now I have not seen much changes in the pattern they release in the CBSE sample paper. Very few. Challenging question, if I say, would be only integration part. Other questions and all will be normally doable only. Only the challenging question is going to be integration part, I would say, would be the most challenging question. If you get the logic, you get the answer for that. That's the only part where I have seen students struggling in. And in case study, AOD, applications of derivative maxima minima. That is the only thing I think is going to be challenging. Okay. Next one, same logic. Sine inverse. You know that for sine inverse, the domain is minus 1 to 1. Please, my dear students, this is not x. Sine inverse x says my domain is from minus 1 to 1. But this is squared. Whenever a real number is squared, the least value should be 0. And because it is sine inverse, its value cannot go beyond 1 because 1 squared is 1. So x squared is always a value from 0 to 1 in case of sine inverse. So keep in mind, it's not x, it's x squared. So I immediately took x squared from not minus 1 to 1. I cut my domain as 0 to 1. Okay. Then what happens if I put negative throughout? Inequality will reverse. Sign change, inequality will reverse. Yes. So what is going to be sine inverse of negative x squared? Sine inverse of 0 to sine inverse of minus 1. So sine inverse of 0 is 0 and this is f of x and this is negative pi by 2. So my f of x ranges from 0 to minus pi by 2. So my range is easily 0 to pi by 2. My range is easily 0 to pi by 2. Okay. Now going for domain, my dears. We know that because it is sine inverse x and it is x squared, it is from 0 to 1. But domain says the value of x. When you remove the square, it's definitely going to be from minus 1 to 1. Because, I'll tell you better explanation if you want to. X squared less than equal to 1 implies x less than equal to 1 and x greater than or equal to minus 1. If x squared is less than equal to 1, then x is less than equal to 1 and x greater than or equal to minus 1. So, x ranges between minus 1 to 1. Therefore, my domain equals minus 1 to 1. Finished. Answer over. So, my range 0 to pi by 2 and my domain minus 1 to 1. Simple 2-mark question. Yes, everybody clear or not? Yes, Smriti, right answer. Yes. Okay. 0 to minus pi by 2, 0 to minus pi by 2. I forgot to put the minus sign. 0 to minus pi by 2 and domain is minus 1 to 1. Okay. All of you clear? All of you clear, please? Yes or no? Quick answer, please. Quick answer, please. Yes or no? Very, very difficult for most students, they say, but I think this is the most easiest thing they can ask you. Next one, sine inverse of root x minus 1. Sine inverse of root x minus 1. All of you, x minus 1, I can have the value for x minus 1 from minus 1 to 1. But square root of x minus 1 says square root values are always positive values. So it will be always from 0 to 1. Like x squared, 1 squared is 1. Root of 1 is also 1. So root of x minus 1 is also 1. Then apply sine inverse. It's an increasing function. So inequality will not change. Okay. Yes. Sine inverse of 0, 0. F of x, pi by 2. So what is my range, all of you? My range is again 0 to positive pi by 2. 0 to positive pi by 2. Let's think about the domain now. We know that x minus 1 should be from 0 to 1. But when I remove the square root, I am giving the opportunity for x minus 1 to become from minus 1 to 1. X minus 1 is normally from minus 1 to 1. But because square root is making it positive, that's all. Okay, now all of you add 1 throughout. 0 to x. Yes, I'm adding 1 throughout. So 0 to 2. So that is my domain. My domain ranges from 0 to 2. Domain 0 to 2. Range 0 to pi by 2. If you want, you can just simply understand it. Very, 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 very simple concept. Okay, please check. Okay, did I make a mistake in this? Oh no, 1 minute. Squaring it, right? Squaring it, so 0, x minus 1 less than equal to 1. So 0 plus 1, 1 plus 1. And this is going to be, okay, now 1 less than equal to x less than equal to 2. So my domain is from 1 to 2. Sorry, my dear, just squaring it. No, when you square it, 0 squared is 1 and 1 squared is also 1. Just add throughout. So it's going to be domain is going to be 1 to 2, not 0 to 2. My bad, I by mistake wrote minus 1 there. So domain is 1 to 2. All of you very clear? Very clear. Domain is equal to 1 to 2. Range is 0 to pi by 2. Very, very simple questions only they will ask, not complicated ones. Yeah, cos inverse, my dears. Cos inverse. Again, cos inverse also says, remember, like sin inverse, cos inverse x also has its own domain and range. Domain is the same, like sin inverse x, but range is 0 to pi. Range of a normal cos inverse function is 0 to pi and the domain is minus 1 to 1. So when I take x squared minus 4, x squared is positive, but because I'm subtracting 4, it can be negative also. So x squared minus 4 can range between minus 1 to 1. My dears, listen very, very carefully to this. When I apply cos inverse, cos is a decreasing function, not increasing function. Cos is a decreasing function. So in the step, you must show that the inequality will reverse. If you don't show this, there is a possibility they can take your marks. Cos is a decreasing function. So when you apply cos inverse throughout to get the range, you must show the inequality reversing. Cos inverse of minus 1 is pi. Cos pi is minus 1. F of x. Yes. So f of x is ranging from, see, the lower limit 0, the upper limit is pi. So range is still 0 to pi. The range of this function is still 0 to pi only. Okay. Now let's go for finding the domain now. All of you, domain. X squared minus 4 ranges from minus 1 to 1. Add 4. X squared ranges from 3 to 5. X squared ranges from 3 to 5. Remove squared. So x ranges from root 3 to root 5, or x ranges from negative root 3 to negative root 5. Inequality will reverse, negative sign. So what is my domain? Because when you remove the square, it's either positive or negative. So it's either from positive root 3 to positive root 5 or negative root 3 to negative root 5. So your domain is going to be lower limit negative root 5 to negative root 3 union upper limit root 3 to root 5. This is the domain, my dears. Okay, so cos inverse x squared minus 4, the logic is written over here. All of you understood, my dears. All of you understood with this. Yes, many of you are already giving the answers. I think you already practiced this from the revision worksheet we have given to you. Anybody having any doubt? Anybody having any doubt? Okay, so can you explain how it's reversing? Cos is a decreasing function. So when you apply cos to an angle for it like a decreasing function, the inequality will reverse, my dears. The inequality must reverse. Just think, 0 is less than pi by 2. 0 is less than pi by 2. But cos 0 is greater than cos pi by 2. Because cos is a decreasing. Cos 0 is 1. Cos pi by 2 is 0. Whenever a decreasing function is being applied, the inequality must be shown reversing. Inequality must be shown reversing. Understood? Yes? Yes. Cos and sec, they are all decreasing functions. It's not about negative, positive. Negative is one of the reasons. Negative is one of the reasons to reverse the inequality. I never said negative is the only reason. Who told you like that? I never said like that. Negative is one of the reasons to reverse the inequality. Okay? Next one, sec inverse. Listen very carefully. Sec inverse x. Domain is all real numbers except from -1 to 1. Range is 0 to pi except pi by 2. This is the domain and range of cos is sec inverse x. You must by heart it. It's there in the textbook. It's there in the textbook introduction pages. It is there. Okay, fine. All of you listen. I am going for 2x plus 1. 2x plus 1 is all real numbers except -1 to 1. So I'll say either 2x plus 1 is greater than or equal to 1 or 2x plus 1 is less than equal to -1. Why? Because it is all real numbers except from -1 to 1. This part is not there, but everything from -1 to left side, everything from 1 to right side is sec inverse. So 2x plus 1 is either greater than or equal to 1 or 2x plus 1 is less than equal to -1. So 2x is greater than equal to 0, x is greater than equal to 0. 2x is less than equal to -2, x is less than equal to -1. So from this, I can say that my domain is everything from -infinity to -1, union 0 to infinity. My domain for sec inverse 2x plus 1 is everything from -infinity to -1 and 0 to infinity. This is how you handle sec inverse. Same logic for cosec inverse. Okay, now going for range, all of you. Range. We know that the range of any sec inverse function is 0 to pi. So range is sec inverse of 2x plus 1 will have a range equal to anything from 0 to pi except pi by 2. You cannot put sec pi by 2 which is not defined. Sec pi by 2 is not defined because 1 by cos pi by 2 is again 1 by 0 which is not defined. So anything is going to be what? 0 to pi minus pi by 2. Yes, already coming. Beautiful. All of you, good. Yes, okay. Sir, if a domain, if you only write one of the ranges and not union, will we still get marks? No, you will lose marks. Okay, if the domain is not perfect, you will definitely lose marks. You will get only half of it. Okay, clear? Moving on, my dears. Okay, now this one. So do you see that this is addition of two functions? In this case, they normally don't ask the range, they only ask the domain. So look at this is addition of two functions. One is cos inverse and one is sin inverse. Do them separately. For cos inverse 2x, 2x is going to be from -1 to 1. So minus 1 by 2 less than or equal to x less than or equal to 1 by 2 implies domain of cos inverse 2x is from minus half to half. The domain of cos inverse 2x is from minus half to half. Now go for sin inverse. For sin inverse x, x ranges from -1 to 1. Therefore, domain of sin inverse x is equal to -1 to 1. Now from this, how do I find the domain of the sum? Simply draw a number line. Say that sin inverse x ranges from -1 to +1. Okay, this is the domain of sin inverse x. Now when you look at cos inverse 2x, It is ranging from minus half to plus half. This is for cos inverse 2x. Now all of you, please compare both the domains. Now identify the region which is common for both. Therefore, 2 cos inverse 2x plus sine inverse x. When you have two functions being added, the domain will be the common region. Implies domain is common. What is common here? It is minus half to half. Minus half to half is the common region here. So they can simply change, because sine inverse x can become sine inverse 3x. So you find the domain of both of them, draw it on the number line and identify which region on the number line is common to both the domains. That is the answer for the sum. All of you understood? All of you understood, all of you? Clear? Yes? Something like root or square. Yeah, see, that's a very good thing Tushar is saying. Sir, if a normal cos inverse sine inverse function, if something like root or square is coming to disturb our normal range or domain, the usual range will be the range of the function. Yes, yes, it's always like that. So you just keep something that with you, that knowledge with you. Okay. Now again, domain of something like this, come on, all of you, sine inverse x, yes, implies x ranges from minus 1 to 1. Yes, x ranges from minus 1 to 1. For sine x is a trigonometry function. X is any real number. For sine inverse x, it's minus 1 to 1. For sine x, it is any real number. So what is the number line? Any real number means from minus infinity to plus infinity. But sine inverse says from minus 1 to 1. Simple logic. So what is my domain? Yes? It's a simple question. 2 marks you will get. You don't worry about it. Such a simple question. How will they give us 2 marks? It will be given. So domain of sine inverse x plus sine x is actually what? If you want to get one more step, is equal to minus infinity to infinity intersection minus 1 to 1. If you want, you can write like this. That is equal to minus 1 to 1. Write one more step to make them interested. Intersection of the two domains, that's minus 1 to 1. All of you understood? Yes or no? All of you, please. Very, very clear. Yes? Okay? Understood? Any doubts, please ask. Any doubts, please ask. Okay, now this is one type of question. Please understand, all of them are same. That's why I put it together. All this is question 1, question 2, question 3, question 4. When you see that, they are simply adding cos inverse x, cos inverse x, cos inverse, cos inverse plus cos inverse plus cos inverse, sine inverse plus sine inverse plus sine inverse, sine inverse plus sine inverse plus sine inverse. Understand that for these kind of questions, what they intend is all of them have the same value. Okay, now if all of them has to become 0, all of them must be 0. If all of them has to become 3 pi, all of them must be pi. Yes, if all of them has to become minus 3 pi by 2, it should be minus pi by 2, it should be minus pi by 2, it should be minus pi by 2. If all of them has to become 3 pi by 2, it should be pi by 2, pi by 2 and pi by 2. Same question only. One of them can be asked for a 2-mark question. So what should you say? Since cos inverse x plus cos inverse y plus cos inverse z is equal to 0 and cos inverse ranges from 0 to pi, I can say cos inverse x is equal to 0, cos inverse y is equal to 0, cos inverse z is equal to 0, and that happens only when what? When x is what, when y is what, when z is what. That's what you must keep in mind, all of you. Okay, so when do you have cos inverse x to become pi? What is cos pi? So from this I can say that x and y and z are all minus 1. Cos inverse minus 1 or cos pi is minus 1. x equal to y equal to z equal to 1. Okay, here x equal to y equal to z equal to 1. Yes, so this, just understand what is that. Only cos 0 becomes 1. Yes, cos pi becomes minus 1. Sin minus pi by 2 becomes minus 1. Sin pi by 2 becomes 1. Get the value, put it in the expression that they are giving you. Get the value. So 1 plus 1 plus 1, 1. Here x is y minus 1. So minus 1 into minus 2. This is 2 plus minus 1 into minus 2. This is 2. This is minus 1 into minus 2. This is 2. 2 plus 2 plus 2, 6 squares. So 1 squared plus 1 squared plus 1 squared is again 3. The last one, 2022. So 1 raised to 2022, 1. 1 raised to 2023, 1. 1 raised to 2024, 1. Easy question. So this is a very, very simple logic, my dears. Very simple logic, keep in mind. Okay, if anybody has a confusion, please tell me, my dears. If anybody is having a confusion, please tell me. Any doubts, please ask me now. It's a very, very simple, straightforward 2-mark question. Understand that only these expressions will be having a same value for x, y, z. So identify the angle for that. That's it. Yeah. 3. Okay, next one. Simplifications. Easy questions. Okay, number 1. Sine inverse of minus half plus 2 cos inverse of minus root 3 by 2. Sine inverse minus half. When do you have negative value for sine inverse of minus half? It's minus sine inverse half plus 2 into cos inverse of minus x is pi minus cos inverse x. Come on, what is the value for sine inverse minus x? All of you, result of sine inverse minus x minus sine inverse x. Cos inverse minus x, pi minus cos inverse x. You apply that, minus pi by 6 plus 2 into pi minus pi by 6. Yes, cos inverse root 3 by 2 is pi by 6. So minus pi by 6 plus 2 into pi minus pi by 6. It is 5 pi by 6. Okay, so minus pi plus 10 pi, it is 9 pi by 6, which is 3 pi by 2. What is the final answer? 3 pi by 2. Yes, simple logic, simple simplification. To just note, you should know the result of the negatives. You should know the result of the negatives. Yes? Okay, next question number 2. Question number 2, my dears, look at it. Sine inverse minus 3 by 2, which will be minus sine inverse root 3 by 2. Okay, minus 2 sec inverse 2 into tan pi by 6. It's a value you know. Tan pi by 6. Pi by 6 is 30 degrees. Tan 30, 1 by root 3. Okay, so minus pi by 3. Correct? Sine inverse root 3 by 2 is pi by 3. Okay, that is 2 into sec inverse 2 into 2 by root 3. So reciprocal form, cos inverse root 3 by 2. 2 by root 3 became root 3 by 2 and root 3 by 2. Because I am changing sec inverse to cos inverse, reciprocal 2 by root 3 became root 3 by 2. Pi by 3 minus cos inverse root 3 by 2 is actually pi by 6. So it's going to be what? Minus pi by 3 minus pi by 3 minus 2 pi by 3 minus 2 pi by 3. Simple answer. Yes, Smriti, right answer. Nachiyappan, right answer. Venkata, right answer. Very good, my dears. Some students are actually seriously sitting and doing it along with me. I think others also should start that. Not just sit and listen to what I'm saying. You should also do it parallelly. It's a practice session. Just do it like that. Okay. The last one. Okay. This is a very, very interesting question. Sine inverse of sine 10. 10 is a radian measure. Nobody said degree over there. So sine 10 radian measure. So please tell me, do you know what is the domain and the range of sine inverse? According to what you have studied, if I cancel sine inverse sine, your answer is going to be 10, which is wrong, because the principal value branch of sine inverse ranges from minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. So the answer that you get after cancelling like this should be an angle or a radian measure between minus pi by 2 and pi by 2. Pi is 3.14, so 3.14 by 2 is 1 point something, 1.5 something. So it is 1 minus 1.52 plus 1.5. This is 10. So wrong. So you must think what I should do to convert this such a way that I will get the same answer. I need the positive answer, okay? Okay, so just think. I will try pi minus 10, because sine 10 and sine pi minus 10 are both same. Okay, if I do like that, what is going to be the answer? Pi 3.14 minus 10. 3.14 minus 10 doesn't fall inside this branch. Okay, that is gone. Okay, try 2 pi minus 10. 2 pi is like 2 into 3.14, which is 6.28. 6.28 minus 10 doesn't fall still in this branch. This is minus 1.5 to 1.5. Okay, so then 3 pi minus 10, 3 into pi, 3 into pi is 3 into 3.14, 9.42. Okay, 9.42 minus 10, 9.42 minus 10 is 0 point something, it falls inside this branch. So I can clearly say that sine 10 is equal to sine 3 pi minus 10. So the logic is, don't start cancelling right away. Understand what pi I should put in such a way that my answer, the angle, falls inside the principal value branch of sine inverse. So I understood that it is 3 pi minus 10 which first falls inside the branch. So 3 pi, you try 4 pi, it will not come. 4 pi is 4 into 3 point, it's 12 point something minus 10 is 2 point. So I need it inside 1 point. So it will not be right. So 3 pi is the only one. So sine inverse of sine 10 is equal to sine inverse of sine 3 pi minus 10. You can cancel. So the final answer is 3 pi minus 10. So keep this principal branch with you. Otherwise you will not be able to tell this answer. Keep this principal branch with you. All of you clear or not? All of you clear or not? Any doubts, please ask. Okay? Any doubt, please ask. Okay? Next. Tan inverse. Same logic, my dears. I am seeing this question again. Tan inverse of tan 5 pi by 6. Sir, can I cancel directly? Many students directly cancel this. Please don't do that. Please make sure it falls inside the branch. The branch of tan inverse is minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. Directly cancel this. It is 5 pi by 6. 5 pi by 6 is 5 into 30, which is 150. 150 doesn't fall inside minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. So directly don't cancel. You must reduce it. Reduce it. What form? Tan of pi minus pi by 6. Okay. Tan of 5 pi by 6 is what? Tan of pi minus pi by 6. Which is second quadrant. According to the logic, second quadrant is negative for tan. So negative tan pi by 6. Tan inverse of minus is minus tan inverse tan pi by 6. Now pi by 6 is inside the branch of minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. I can cancel. So this is negative pi by 6. So logic is, do not cancel tan inverse and tan, or sine inverse and sine, cos inverse and cos directly without ensuring that the angle that is given inside is inside the principal value branch that you have studied for domain and range. Same logic here. Cos inverse of cos 13 pi by 6. For cos, the branch is from 0 to pi. So 13 pi by 6 is actually 12 pi, which is actually pi plus. So 2 pi plus pi by 6. 2 pi plus pi by 6. Yes, it's inside the branch. So I will reduce it like what? 2 pi plus pi by 6. 2 pi 6. 13 is 6 to the 12 plus 1, 13 pi. So 2 pi is actually 0 only. 2 pi is actually 0. So cos inverse of cos pi by 6. Now I can cancel. Answer is pi by 6. Okay. So minus pi by 6 plus pi by 6, 0. This is the simplified form. So this is the logic you must always have in mind for these kind of questions. First, before cancelling, make sure it's in the principal value branch. Same logic for the next question, my dears. Just look at the next question. Sine inverse of sine of minus 17 pi by 8. Yes, so you can take the negative out. So it will become what? Minus sine inverse of sine 17 pi by 8. Now make sure 17 pi by 8 falls inside the branch. It doesn't. Reduce it. Reduce it, all of you. Answer is sine of 16 pi plus pi by 8. Okay. 16 by 8 is 2. So minus sine inverse of sine 2 pi plus pi by 8. And 2 pi is actually 0. 2 pi is actually 0. So minus sine inverse of sine pi by 8. 2 pi is actually 360, which is equal to 0 only. So minus pi by 8 is your answer. Minus pi by 8. So always make sure you reduce it. Always make sure you reduce it before applying. Okay. Now this one. This is ulta. This is inside. If it is trigonometry, you reduce. But if inside it is inverse trigonometry, you will try to use any form which will help us to make both of them same. For this, the logic is I will use a triangle method. Okay. Sec is adjacent by, sorry, hypotenuse by adjacent. Sec is hypotenuse by adjacent. Reciprocal of cos. Okay. So this is a Pythagorean triplet which says the opposite side is 5. So sec inverse 13 by 12 can be written as tan inverse opposite by adjacent. Sec inverse 13 by 12 is tan inverse 5 by 12. Therefore, your result is going to be tan of tan inverse 5 by 12. Answer is 5 by 12. Okay. So I hope everybody is clear with this part. Yes. So I have tried to include the most possible questions from inverse trigonometry here. Okay. Now I'm moving on to the next concept, all of you. Okay. These kind of questions we have already done in what? Already done in differentiation part. I told you I will be having these questions in inverse trigonometry also. I told you what to do in this kind of questions. We already did the same one we did in differentiation. So I will not be repeating it again. Same concept we did in differentiation. This one also we did in differentiation yesterday. The same type we did in differentiation yesterday. Okay. Now we are going into the 2 mark questions of applications of derivatives, all of you. 2 mark questions. Yeah, graph questions, what you have to do is open the textbook, study the graph of sine inverse, cos inverse and tan inverse. What they will ask is, they will give you the graph and maybe they will ask you to identify what graph it is. Or maybe they will give you the function, ask you to draw the graph. So I don't need to teach the graph here. It is there in the textbook. The only logic is draw and learn. Draw and learn. See, trigonometry functions go through the x-axis. Inverse trigonometry functions go through the y-axis. That's all. You just open the book. You can see it over there. Okay. Fine. Now, inverse trigonometry, applications of derivatives. The first question, they are asking about marginal revenue. Possibility for 2 marks. Marginal revenue, marginal cost. They will give you the function, differentiated, that becomes marginal revenue. So what is marginal revenue? Marginal revenue means the derivative of revenue, which is 6x plus 36. Marginal cost means derivative of the cost that they give you. Nothing difficult in this, direct derivative. And they have given me the value of x, substitute it. 6 into 5 plus 36. Which is 30 plus 36, which is equal to 66 over. This is the marginal revenue for producing 5 units. Clear? So please, very direct question for differentiation. Marginal revenue means derivative of the revenue. Marginal cost means derivative of the cost. Okay, fine, all of you? Okay, fine. Thank you, thank you. Fine, moving on. Next, read the question. Rate of change of volume with respect to surface area. What is the volume of a sphere? 4 by 3 pi r cube. What is the surface area of a sphere? 4 pi r squared. I want you to find the rate of change of volume with respect to surface area. That is the derivative of the volume with respect to the derivative of the surface area. Finished. You don't want to do anything else. Derivative of the volume with respect to the derivative. Parametric differentiation like. So 4 by 3 pi, derivative of r cube is 3r squared with respect to time dr by dt. Derivative of 4 pi r squared, 4 pi into 2r into dr by dt. Derivative of volume with respect to derivative of surface area. 4 pi 3 r. Your answer is r by 2. R value is given, radius is 2 centimeters. So it is 2 by 2, which is equal to 1. And what is the unit of this? Change in volume, which is centimeter cube, with respect to change in surface area, which is centimeter squared. So answer is 1 centimeter cube per centimeter squared. If you don't write the unit, gone. Half mark gone. So 1 centimeter cube per centimeter squared. Right answer, Smriti. Right answer for us. Don't write unit as centimeter. It is centimeter square cube per centimeter square. You can't cancel the units. Please, you are not allowed to cancel the units. Next, find an angle theta which increases. Theta is increasing, means with respect to time it is changing. Increasing means it is positive. Okay, twice, 2 times, as fast as its sine means the change in theta, the increase in theta is 2 times the increase in sine theta. So 2 into derivative of sine theta. So d theta by dt, this pattern I believe is going to be a very good question this year for 2 marks. This angle type question. Derivative of sine theta, cos theta into d theta by dt. Yes, chain rule, don't forget. Derivative of sine theta with respect to t is cos theta into d theta by dt. So 1 by 2 equals cos theta. Implies theta is equal to pi by 3, no doubt, because they say the angle is between 0 and 90. So only pi by 3 is the possibility. What is the angle? Pi by 3. Everybody clear? Yes, G, right answer, my dear. Okay, only one person get the answer, fine. It's a very, very simple question. Highly expected this year for 2 mark AOD. Okay. The area of a circle increases. This is one type again I am expecting this year. A question with no numerical values, no numbers, nothing given. Only a statement. What is the statement? The area of a circle increases at uniform rate. That is, the area of a circle increases at a uniform rate. That is, the change in the area increases means it is positive. Okay. Uniform means constant. So d derivative of pi r squared equal to k. What's the derivative of pi r squared? The area of circle. Pi into 2r into dr by dt equals k. Don't take the derivative to the right side. They said that the change in the area is uniform. Means change is constant. So you have to only differentiate the left side. So dr by dt is equal to k by 2 pi r. That is the dr by dt for us. Now they are asking, prove that perimeter varies inversely. You are all science students or even commerce students should know that inversely means reciprocal. Reciprocal of what? Radius. So let us try what is the change in the perimeter with respect to time. Perimeter of a circle is 2 pi r. So derivative of 2 pi r with respect to time. So 2 pi into derivative of r with respect to time dr by dt. Please substitute dr by dt, my dears. Dr by dt k by 2 pi r. 2 pi cancels, k by r. So k is a constant and r is the radius. So I have proved that it is inversely proportional to the radius. So derivative of the perimeter of the circle is k constant by r. So by r tells me it is inversely proportional to the radius. All of you clear? Yes or no? All of you clear? Yes or no? All of you? Very, very easy concept. These are all types of questions which they can easily ask us. No numbers, only numerical values. No numbers, only statements, my dears. Only statements, okay? A spherical ball of salt is dissolving in water in such a manner that the rate of decrease of volume at any instant is proportional to the surface. Prove that the radius is decreasing at a constant rate. Let us see, a spherical ball of salt is dissolving means change in the volume of the spherical ball with respect to time in such a manner that the rate decreases minus, okay, k proportional to the surface area 4 pi r squared. The change in the volume is decreasing because when a ball is melting, volume decreases, no doubt. So it's minus k proportional to the surface, not change in surface. Nobody is a change proportional to the surface. If change means you have to differentiate right hand side also. They simply said proportional to the surface. So what is the derivative of 4 by 3 pi r cube? 4 by 3 pi 3 r squared dr by dt minus k into 4 pi r squared. 4 pi 4 pi 4 pi 4 pi r squared 3. So dr by dt is negative k. Read the question. Prove that the radius is decreasing. Yes, it is decreasing, negative. At a constant rate. Yes, it's a constant. So change in radius is minus k. So I have clearly proved that the change in the radius is minus k, my dears. Any doubt in this? Yes. What is it once again, all of you? Is it clear? Any doubts? Yes or no in the chat box, all of you? The change in the radius is a decrease at a constant rate. Decrease at a constant rate. Okay, moving on to the next one. A particle moves along the curve 6y is equal to x cube plus 2. The points on the curve at which the y coordinate is changing 8 times fast as x coordinate. So dy by dt is 8 times dx by dt. Another very important question for 2 marks. The y coordinate is changing 8 times faster than the x coordinate. This relationship can change, that's all. In the exam, they can slightly change the relationship. Instead of 8 times, they can say it is equal rate. dy by dt is equal to dx by dt. Or 2 times, or half, whatever they want, they can say. Just create the relationship and keep with us. Okay? What is y cube? Sorry, what is 6y? X cube plus 2. Differentiate. Derivative of x cube. 3x squared into, okay, substitute dy by dt. Correct? 3x squared into dx by dt. Okay, cancel dx by dt both sides. So x squared is equal to 8 2s are 16. X is equal to plus 4 or x is equal to minus 4. I want to find the points. Find the points. Points plural. So 2 points are available. X equal to 4. So 6y equal to x cube plus 2 implies if x equal to 4, 6y is equal to 4 cube 64, 66. Y is equal to 11. If x equal to negative 4, 6y is equal to negative 64 plus 2, negative 62. Y is equal to negative 31 by 3. Okay, so what are my points? My points are 4, 11 and negative 4, negative 31 by 3. So these are the points in which the y coordinate changes 8 times as fast as the x coordinate to get. So please, the very, very simple question, all of you. 4 by 11, yes, G, right answer. Sophie, only 1 point. There are 2 points, my dears. Okay, so please clear. Okay. Next, a man 2 meters high. Very important question. Lamppost and a shadow of a man. Lamppost, putting a light like this. Man in between of 2 meters standing like this. He creates a shadow over here. Yes, let me assume that the distance from the lamppost to the man is x and the distance from the man, length of the shadow is y. Okay, this is almost you must always say like this. The distance from the lamppost to the man is x and the length of the shadow is y. Okay, and the height of the lamppost is 6 meters and the height of the man is 2. Okay, one very easy. Either you can say that the triangle ABC is similar to triangle DEC. ABC is similar to DEC, or you can use tan theta also. If I use tan theta, I can say tan theta is equal to opposite side AB by adjacent side BC. Yes, or also I can say tan theta is equal to opposite side DE by adjacent side CE. This is also possible. Tan theta opposite by adjacent for the big triangle, tan theta opposite by adjacent for the small triangle. So can I say the proportionality AB by BC equal to DE by CE? Either you can say that it's proportional by the similar triangles or using tan theta. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. It's 5 meters. 5 meters, thank you. Okay, fine. This is 5 meters, that is 2 meters. Okay, now take the relationship AB 5, BC x plus y, DE 2, CE y. Cross multiply 5y is equal to 2x plus 2y. So 3y is equal to 2x. So y is equal to 2 by 3x. Now they want the rate at which the length of shadow is changing. Length of shadow is y, right? So how to find the rate at which the length of the shadow is changing? dy by dt is equal to 2 by 3 into dx by dt. dy by dt, y is the length of the shadow. So dy by dt is the change in the length of the shadow. X is the distance from the lamppost to the man. So dx by dt is the change in that distance because the man is walking. The man is walking. So there is a change in that. And that is given to you at a uniform speed of 6 meters per minute. So this is equal to 2 by 3 into 6, which is 4 meters per minute. Very, very simple logic. Very simple logic for 2 marks. This, they can add more questions and make this question as a case study also. Rate of change of shadow can be made into a case study also, all of you. Okay, I hope everybody is clear. Yes or no? Yes, Karthik got the right answer. Smriti, Venkat, yes. All of you, I think it's a very, very clear answer for everybody. Good. Next, show that this function is strictly decreasing. Okay, how to show that a function is strictly decreasing? its first derivative must be strictly less than 0. Let's see. F of x is equal to a raised to x. Derivative f dash of x. Derivative of a raised to x, exponential form. A raised to x into log a base e. Now always remember, they said here a is a value between 0 and 1. If a is a positive value, a raised to x is always positive, greater than 0. A is positive, so exponential form a raised to x, irrespective of x, is always positive. Now, log a, remember the property of log, let me tell you, log of x can be positive, can be negative. Log of x, this whole log x can be positive, can be negative. Remember when it is positive. Is positive if x is greater than 1. It's positive if x is greater than 1. And negative if x lies between 0 and 1. For a value between 0 and 1, log x is negative. For a value greater than 1, log x positive with base e, okay? With base e. And this answer can be 0 if x equals 1. So here they said it's a value between 0 and 1. So log a is going to be negative. So think a raised to x is positive, log a is negative, therefore f dash of x will be negative, implies f of x is strictly decreasing. F of x is strictly decreasing, all of you. Is it clear, all of you? Yes? Anyone having doubt in this? Okay, moving on. Now find the intervals where this function is increasing or decreasing. So first again f dash of x minus 2x minus 2. Equate it to 0 to get the critical point. So minus 2x minus 2 equal to 0. So 2x is equal to minus 2. X is equal to minus 1. Critical point is minus 1. So let us try to understand what happens on the number line from minus infinity to minus 1 and minus 1 to infinity. So if I put minus any number f dash of minus 2, f dash of minus 2, what is your answer? Minus 2 into minus 2 minus 2. It's 4 minus 2, which is 2 greater than 0. F dash of 0, which is between the interval minus 1 to infinity. F dash of 0, minus 2 into 0, minus 2, it's negative 2, less than 0. So I can say, they did not say strictly increasing, decreasing, simply increasing, decreasing. So I can say f of x is increasing in, where is it positive? Minus infinity to minus 1. Please use close bracket for the critical point because they said increasing. They never said strictly. So when they say increasing, you have to include the critical point. F of x is decreasing. Where is it decreasing? Decreasing in, again, minus 1 included, up to infinity. Simple concept? Yes. Simple increasing, decreasing question can come for 2 marks. Simple ones. Yes. Good. Answers are all coming. I am not getting time to go through the answers, my dear. Okay. So, next, again, show that this tan x minus 4x is decreasing in minus pi by 3 to pi by 3. What is f dash of x? Sec squared x minus 4. Sec squared x minus 4. So, between minus pi by 3 to pi by 3. Minus pi by 3 to pi by 3. All of you, what is sec pi by 3? It's 2. What is sec minus pi by 3? That's also 2. So 2 squared is 4. So the highest value of f dash of x is going to be 0. The highest value is going to be 0. If you put any angle between this, for example, let's think pi by 6. Pi by 6 is between pi by 3 and minus pi by 3. So you put pi by 6, it's going to be a negative answer. So you can say f dash of x is going to be less than or equal to 0. No, less than 0. because it's open interval, my dears. I can't put minus pi by 3 and pi by 3. I just said about it, that's all. It's open interval. So f dash of x less than 0 for x belonging to minus pi by 3 to pi by 3. Because reason, sec squared x is less than 4 for minus pi by 3 to pi by 3. So it's strictly decreasing. Clear? This is the explanation you can write. No need to do anything else. Okay? Because it is very clearly understood they have restricted the domain of sec x. Okay? They have restricted the domain of sec x. Okay? Now, this is the last question we are going to be discussing in applications of derivatives. The question based to x raised to x. I was waiting for this question to come. All of you, f of x is equal to x raised to x. So, what is the derivative of x raised to x? The derivative of x raised to x is x raised to x into 1 plus log x. I have already taught this today itself. Now I have to check for increasing, decreasing, equate this to 0. Let f dash of x equal to 0. That implies x raised to x into 1 plus log x equal to 0. That implies 1 plus x raised to x will not be 0 because it is exponential. Exponential functions are never 0. So 1 plus log x equal to 0. So log x is equal to minus 1. X is equal to e raised to minus 1. X is equal to 1 by e. So your interval x greater than 0, from 0 first critical point is 1 by e and then it finishes at infinity. 0 to 1 by e, 1 by e to infinity. Is it clear? All of you? Now put any value for the f dash of x. All of you, any value for f dash of x from 0 to 1 by e. So you can clearly see what's going to happen. And after 1 by e, what's going to happen? Just try to check, all of you. So after 1 by e, just put any number you like. Okay? It's going to be always positive. Before 1 by e, okay? Just think before 1 by e, what's going to happen? 1 plus log x is going to be negative because it is e raised to minus 1. Okay? So it's going to be what? Decreasing in 0 to 1 by e and increasing in 1 by e to infinity. Okay, this is what you must say about this. I have one more very important thing to say here. A possibility is going to come, all of you. They might ask one more thing about this. They will ask you not only increasing, decreasing, they will ask you the maximum value of x raised to x. Maximum value of x raised to x. That is also a possibility. Maximum value of f of x equal to x raised to x. So did you get the critical point at 1 by e? Yes. Okay. Now what should you say? Substitute that in f of x. So 1 by e raised to 1 by e. So 1 by e raised to 1 by e. So, or you can say it as e raised to minus 1 by e. Okay, maximum value, minimum value depending on the question. So I want my students to remember something. 1 by e is the critical point of any function which looks like x raised to nx. I gave the derivative of this. 1 by e is the critical point of any function x raised to nx derivative. That is n x raised to nx into 1 plus log x. I gave this derivative already to you. 1 by e is the critical point. So just substitute 1 by e in the function. I have seen a question like this also. F of x is equal to x raised to 1 by x raised to x. 1 by x raised to x. That is x raised to minus 1x. Minus 1. Derivative. What's the derivative f dash of x? Nx minus 1x raised to nx minus 1x into 1 plus log x. Still, the critical point is 1 by e. So, how should I find the maximum value here? Put that over there. So, 1 by e raised to 1 by e. So, 1 by e is e raised to 1 by e. 2 marks question, my dears. highly expected 2-mark question. So I hope everything is clear till here. These are the 2-mark questions which can come. Now we are going to start integration. So my dear students, we'll just take a break just to change the slide to integration slide, my dears. All of you, okay? Got it? And please remember, I'm going to invite our beloved Ashraf sir for the integration classes, and very soon Santosh sir also will be joining with us for the integration classes. So your integration is going to be handled by the 2 most experienced teachers of Brilliant, and they will guide you to the most important 3-mark questions and 2-mark questions of integration. So stay tuned, all of you. Do not leave. They are going to help you out. Integration will be better handled by those 2 experienced teachers, my dears. Okay? So just going to be 2 minutes, 3 minutes break. I will just come back with integration, all of you.
Good evening, all of you. How are you? Hope you all are done a wonderful preparation for the Saturday's exam, and Rovin sir was given you a lot of guidance. I just came to see you and just say you a hi with a few questions. Again, Rovin sir and Santosh sir will continue with the lives. As you know, in integration, we have 3 areas which you can concentrate. One is definitely definite integral. In definite integral, you can expect 1 3-mark question, and most probably it will be a question based on either property of definite integral or modulus question, and very rare chances for to deviate from that. That property number integral a to b f of x dx. This property we studied, integral integral a to b f of x dx is equal to integral a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. This is one of the property. And integral 0 to a fx dx is equal to integral 0 to a f of a minus x dx. So definitely the question for the board exam, if an option goes, there will be one question based on these two properties and the modulus. Now, and there is another property I can make here. It is integral a to b f of x dx is integral a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. So what is integral minus a to a fx dx? What is integral minus a to a fx dx? Integral minus a to a f of minus a plus a minus x dx, that is equal to integral minus a to a f of minus x dx. So no need to write this one in the exam. You can directly write, if the lower limit and upper limit are plus and minus, integral minus a to a fx dx is equal to integral minus a to a f of a minus x dx. So when a problem comes like this, I'll be directly utilizing this one. Integral minus a to a fx dx is equal to integral minus a to f of a minus x dx. And the modulus question, definitely it is very important. So let's go directly to the first question, because their last revision, we don't want to explain the theory and waste your time. I will be going to the first question. So it's a very simple question, very important, because you have to remember, we have only a 3-mark question. Don't go with huge question, simple question. So I is equal to, x minus 2 is equal to 0 implies x is equal to 2. So our limits of integration is minus 5 to 5 and 2. You check, if you take a number about 2, you see 2 and 5, this will be positive. Put 3 minus 2 is positive. So in this interval it is positive, and if you take a number below 2, this will be negative. So I is equal to integral minus 5 to 5 mod of x minus 2 dx. You can rewrite this as integral minus 5 to 2 minus of x minus 2 dx plus 2 to 5 x minus 2 dx. Very simple. So any modulus question you have to split. If it is trigonometric, 0 to pi sin mod sin x, 0 to pi is mod cos x. So every question you need to remove the modulus by replacing by the. Now you can integrate it. That is integral minus 5 to 2 minus x dx plus 2 to 5 x minus 2 dx. Now what is integral of 2? That is 2x minus x square by 2 minus 5 to 2 plus x square by 2 minus 2x 2 to 5. Now you can substitute 2 into 2, 4 minus 2 minus 2 into minus 5 minus 10 minus 5 whole square is 25 by 2 plus 25 by 2 minus 10 minus 2 square by 2 is 2 minus 4. So you'll be getting the answer. Okay. Yes, now listen to me. 2 minus 2 into minus 10 is minus 45 by 2 plus 25 minus 20, so 5 by 2. 2 minus 4 is minus 2. Minus 2 minus will become plus 2. So you will be getting total 2 plus 45 by 2 plus 5 by 2 plus 2. So 4 plus 50 by 2 is 25. That is 29. So hope you got it. So see, it's a 3-mark question. Simple. And you don't expect huge question. Simple conceptual question. So there are a lot of questions like this. We have done in the revision time many questions. And 0 to pi by 2. Sin x minus cos x. Okay. So if you want, I can hope it is understood. Now suppose if it is 0 to pi by 2. Modulus sin x minus cos x. Additional question. I am just showing you what exactly this type of many questions are there. So cos x. So 0 to pi by 4, pi by 2. You know, how will you split this one? I'm just not doing it. Just I'm showing you how you got. So last year board question, 2023 board question. So up to 45, you know, if you take 0 to pi by 2, 0 to pi by 2 and you take pi by 4. Up to 45, cos 0 is 1, sin 0 is 0. So if you take between this one, sin x minus cos x is negative here. Because sin 30, 1 by 2, cos 30 root 3 by 2. Here it is positive. So the splitting will be I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 4 minus of sin x minus cos x dx plus pi by 4 to pi by 2 sin x minus cos x dx. Now you can simplify this one. I just show you one example. So any modulus question, you need to split into positive and negative and then integrate. Hope it is clear. So it is not, I just give you an example. A lot of questions we did in the class, regular class. So just revise it. This is one of the very important topic. Now go for the next question. Yes. Listen to me. This is actually integral minus a to a fx dx. Just now I explained to you, integral minus a to a fx dx is equal to what? Integral minus a to a f of minus x dx. Actually it is integral a to b fx dx is integral a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. Correct? So I is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 1 by 1 plus e raised to sin x dx. This is number 1. By property, I is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 1 by all x you replace by minus x or minus pi by 2 plus pi by 2 minus x. It will be what? 1 plus e raised to sin minus x. Sin minus x will become what? Minus sin x dx. So correct? So I is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 1 by 1 plus 1 by e raised to sin x dx. So if you take LCM, it will become I is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 e raised to sin x by e raised to sin x plus 1 dx. Add 1 and 2. Add 1 and 2. So denominators are same. So 1 plus 2 gives 2i is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 1 plus e raised to sin x by 1 plus e raised to sin x dx. Cancel. That is 2i is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 1 dx. What is integral of 1? X. That's equal to x minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. So 2i is equal to pi by 2 minus pi by 2. So you will be getting 2i is equal to pi. That is 2i is equal to pi by 2 plus pi by 2 is pi. So I is equal to pi by 2. Pi by 2 plus pi by 2 is 2 pi by 2. So it will be pi. So I is equal to pi by 2. There is many question we did during the class time by using this property. And as I told you, if you want, you can rewrite this as integral a to b f of x dx is integral a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. So if it is both lower limit and upper limit is minus a and a, it will become integral minus a to f of minus x dx. Yes? Yeah, pi is the answer. Okay. Let's go for the next. Yes, same question. See, minus a to a. So I is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 cos square x by cos square x. 1 plus e raised to x dx. This is number 1. By property, integral minus a to a fx dx is equal to integral minus a to a f of minus x dx. Actually, it is integral a to b f x dx is integral a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. So, I is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 cos square minus x. Cos square minus x by 1 plus e raised to minus x dx. You know, cos square minus x, cos minus x is what? Cos x. So, cos square minus, of course, cos square x. So, I is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 cos square x by 1 plus 1 by e raised to x dx, because this is e raised to minus x. Now, if you take LCM, what happens? I is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 e raised to x cos x by e raised to x plus 1 dx, because e raised to x plus 1 by e raised to x. This e raised to x goes up. So, this is number 1 and this is number 2. Now, you add 1 and 2. So, cos square x, yeah. So, add 1 and 2. See, denominators are same. So, 1 plus 2 implies 2i is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 cos square x plus e raised to x into cos square x by 1 plus e raised to x dx. Now, 2i is equal to integral minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 cos square x into 1 plus e raised to x by 1 plus e raised to x dx get cancelled. Now, you know, cos square x is an even function, yes or no? Cos square x is an even function, because minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 you can rewrite as 2 into 0 to pi by 2. Therefore, 2i is equal to 2 into 0 to pi by 2 cos square x. So, this 2 get cancelled. Therefore, I'll add one page. I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2 cos square x dx. This is number 3. Again, by property, or you can do cos square x is 1 plus cos 2x by 2. That formula you can use. You can use that formula, cos square x is 1 plus cos 2x by 2. No need, because again, you can apply property. By property, integral 0 to a fx dx is equal to integral 0 to a f of a minus x dx. So, I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2 cos square pi by 2 minus x dx. What is cos square pi by 2 minus x? Integral 0 to pi by 2 sin square x dx. Now, add 2i is equal to 3 plus 4 implies 2i is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2 sin square x plus cos square x, that is 1 dx. So, x, that is 2i is equal to x 0 to pi by 2. So, 2i is equal to pi by 2 minus 0, I is equal to pi by 4. Now, from here, as I told you, if you want, you can use the, instead of applying this property, you can use cos square x is 1 plus cos 2x by 2. 1 plus cos 2x by 2, then it will be little more easy for here, because cos square x is sin square x. If you add 2i is equal to cos square x plus sin square x is 1. So, integral of 1 is x, 0 to pi by 2, so pi by 2 minus 0. Hope it is clear. So, 2i is pi by 2, so I is pi by 4. So, the previous one is this one. It's a very important board question. There are a lot of questions we did, just a final revision, that's all. So, cos square x by 1 plus e raised to x, apply the property, all x you replace by minus x, or a minus pi by 2 plus pi by 2 minus x. It will be same thing. So, you can make it at clear. Hope it is clear. So, I is equal to pi by 4. Go for the next question. Let's see. Yes. Integral 0 to pi by 2, 2 log cos x minus log sin 2x. Reader question. Important property question. Now, see, I is equal to, little be careful, 0 to pi by 2, you know, log 2 log cos x you can rewrite as log cos square x. Log cos x the whole square. Cos x the whole square is what? Cos square x. Minus log sine 2x into dx. Clear? Now, what is log a minus o? Log of a raised to n is n log a. Log of a raised to n is n log a. Now, what is log a minus log b? That is 0 to pi by 2 log of cos square x by sine 2x dx. Now, what is sine 2x formula? What is sine 2x? What is sine 2x? 2 sine x into cos x. So, that is 0 to pi by 2 log of cos square x by 2 sine x into cos x dx. 1 cos x get cancelled. So, 0 to pi by 2 log of cos x by sin x is cot x by 2 dx. This is number 1. Now, it is apply property. By property, I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2 log all x you replace by upper limit minus x. What is cot pi by 2 minus x? Since it is the last revision, I don't want to write all the steps. Cot x will become pi by 2 minus x. What is cot pi by 2 minus x? Tan x by 2. Now add 1 and 2. If you add 1 and 2, what will be getting? 1 plus 2 implies 2i is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2 log cot x by 2 log cot x by 2 plus log tan x by 2 into dx. Now what is log a plus log b? Log a plus log b is what? Log of a into b. That is 2i is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2 log of cot x by 2 into tan x by 2 into dx. What is cot x into tan x? Tan x is equal to cot x is 1 by tan x. Cot x into tan x is always 1. So this will become 2i is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2 log 1 by 4 dx. Log 1 by 4 is a constant. You can take it outside into integral of 1 dx. Log 1 by 4 into, you can take it outside. Let me add a page. Hope it is clear. That is 2i is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2 log 1 by 4 you can take outside. Log 1 by 4 into integral 0 to pi by 2 1 dx. Integral of 1 is x 0 to pi by 2. So this will be equal to log 1 by 4 into pi by 2 minus 0. That is pi by 2 log 1 by 4. I is equal to pi by 4 log 1 by 4. Now, if you want, you can further simplify this one because log of a by b is what? Log a by b is equal to minus log b by a. So this will become I is equal to minus pi by 4 into log 4 by 1. Correct? 1 by 4. Now log 4 is log of 2 square. Log of 4 is 2 log 2. That is minus 1 by 4 into 2 log 2. Because log 4 is log of 2 square. So the final answer if you want, if it is a minus pi by 2 log 2. Hope it is clear. Okay. Can we go for the next? Yeah. It's a very simple and very important question. Very simple and very important question. Okay. I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 4 log 1 plus tan x dx. Now, by property, you have a property. By property, integral 0 to a fx dx is equal to integral 0 to a f of a minus x dx. I is equal to what? Integral 0 to pi by 4 log of 1 plus tan pi by 4 minus x dx. And tan pi by 4 minus x, you must know. Yes, tan pi by 4 minus x. 1 minus tan x by 1 plus tan x, that is equal to 0 to pi by 4 log of 1 plus 1 minus tan x by 1 plus tan x into dx. If you take LCM, what will happen? That is equal to integral 0 to pi by 4 log of 1 plus tan x plus 1 minus tan x by 1 plus tan x into dx. Now, this tan x get cancelled. That is I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 4 log of 2 by 1 plus tan x into dx. Now, what is log of a by b? Log a minus log b. Yes, pi by 8, Smriti Ganesh, correct. That is I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 4 log 2 minus log 1 plus tan x into dx. Now, if you split it, that is integral 0 to pi by 4 log 2 dx minus 0 to pi by 4 log 1 plus tan x into dx. Now, this is nothing but I. So, bring that I left side, 2I is equal to, you can take log 2 outside, integral 0 to pi by 4, 1 dx. Integral of 1 is x, and if you substitute, it will become pi by 4. That is log 2 into pi by 4 minus 0. So, what is I? Pi by 8 log 2. I have done hundreds of times this question in the class, revision, exam. I'm just recalling one of the important question, that's all. So, we'll go for the next. Again, modulus question. We need to split this into 3. Let's see. See, x cube minus x is equal to 0 mean x into x square minus 1 is 0. X into x minus 1 into x plus 1 is 0. X is equal to 0, x is equal to 1, x is equal to what? Minus 1. Now, if you split this one, minus 1 and 2, and we have 0 here and we have 1 here. Very simple. We need to check which all interval it is positive. Very simple. See, you put a number between 1 and 2. You know the Weber method. Between 1 and 2, 1.5. What is 1.5 the whole cube? Minus 1.5, it is greater than 0, no? Yes. So, this interval, it will be positive, negative, positive. So, our I will be splitting like this. I is equal to integral minus 1 to 0, positive. X cube minus x dx plus 0 to 1, negative. Minus of x cube minus x dx plus 1 to 2. Again, it is 1 to 2, it is positive. So, x cube minus x dx. So, it's very simple. Now, if you want, you can rewrite it as integral minus 1 to 0, x cube minus x dx plus 0 to 1, x minus x cube dx plus 1 to 2, x cube minus x dx. If you didn't write also, you can keep the minus outside. Now, it being integral of x cube is what? X raised to 4 by 4 minus x square by 2 minus 1 to 0 plus x square by 2 minus x raised to 4 by 4, 0 to 1. And then x raised to 4 by 4. X raised to 4 by 4 minus x square by 2, 1 to 2. Very simple. Even if the answer must be thorough. When you put the upper limit, you know this is 0. Minus 1 all raised to 1 by 4 minus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 minus 1 by 4 plus 16 by 4, that is 4 minus 2 minus 1 by 4 minus 1 by 2. Now if you open the bracket, very simple, no need to do which calculation. Plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 minus 1 by 4 plus 2 minus 1 by 4 plus 2. Now minus 3 by 4 plus 3 by 2 plus 2. The LCM is 4 minus 3 plus 6 plus 8. Minus 3 plus 6 is 3. 3 plus 8 is 11 by 4. Very important reader question. Very important reader question for this exam. Hope it is clear. Okay, can I go for the next? Yes. Yeah. Actually, we can do this one, but little lengthy. It's beyond a 3-mark question, but we don't know, CBSE may ask this. Before, maybe 3-4 years back, these all are regular question for 6 marks. Okay? But now, even they ask 3 marks. You know, you have the experience of the physics, so you better prepare for the worst. So, it is beyond a 3-mark question, but still, we will do it. So, try the lengthy question. As it's a 3-mark question, it is little longer, okay? The previous question all are aligned for 3 marks. So, let's see, again, I is equal to this one, okay? I equal to this one. By property, integral 0 to a, f of x dx is equal to integral 0 to a, f of a minus x dx. Now, I don't want to write so many steps, I is equal, because you need to remember this one. When you apply this property, what happens is all x will become pi minus x, upper limit. So, 0 to pi minus x into tan pi minus x by sec pi minus x plus tan pi minus x. Now you remember, what is tan pi minus, I will write here, minus tan x, by, what is sec pi minus, second quadrant tan is negative, and sec is again, sec is also negative, sec is also negative, so minus sec x, minus tan x. So if you take minus tan x by minus, you take common, sec x plus tan x. So this minus minus get cancel. So ultimately what happens here, it is I is equal to integral 0 to pi minus x into tan x by sec x plus tan x into dx. Now open the bracket. So I is equal to integral 0 to pi tan x minus x tan x by sec x plus tan x into dx. This is number 2 and this is number 1. Now if you add 1 and 2, what will happen? 2i is equal to, I'll rub this one. That is 1 plus 2 gives 2i is equal to integral 0 to pi. You see, x tan x plus pi tan x plus x minus x tan x. You don't want to write, mentally you add it. So x tan x plus pi tan x minus x tan x. So what will be there? Pi tan x by sec x plus tan x into dx. Now you can take the pi outside, and the easiest way, some will be converting into sine and cos. No, just you know, sec square x minus tan square x is 1. So you can easily make the denominator as 1. How? Just multiply by the sec x minus tan x. So this will become 2i is equal to pi into integral 0 to pi tan x into sec x minus tan x by sec x plus tan x into sec x minus tan x into dx. Now what is, see, tan x into sec x plus tan x into sec x minus tan x is sec square x minus tan square x. that is 2I is equal to pi into integral 0 to pi sec x tan x minus tan square x by sec square x minus tan square x into dx. Now sec square x minus tan square x is 1. There is direct integral for sec x tan x, but tan square x we don't have integral. So you know how to integrate tan square x, converting into sec square x minus 1. That is 2I is equal to pi into integral 0 to pi sec x tan x minus tan square x is sec square x minus 1 by 1 into dx. Open the bracket, 2I is equal to pi into integral 0 to pi sec x tan x minus sec square x plus 1 dx. Now I need one more page to do this one. I need to add. Integral of sec x tan x is what? Sec x. Integral of sec square x tan x. Integral of 1 x. So integration is over. Put the upper limit and lower. I'll add one page. So 2I is equal to, that is 2I is equal to pi into that is 2I is equal to pi into integral of sec x tan x is sec x minus sec square x is tan x plus 1 is x 0 to pi. Apply 2I is equal to pi into sec pi minus tan pi minus tan pi plus pi minus sec 0 minus tan 0 plus 0. That is 2I is equal to pi into sec pi is minus 1, tan pi is 0 plus pi minus sec 0 is 1, tan 0 is 0. That is 2I is equal to pi into minus 1 plus pi minus 1. That is 2I is equal to pi into minus 2 plus pi. So I is equal to pi into pi minus 2 by 2. It's a little longer question for 3 marks. It will be, yeah, pi into Muhammad Zabi, correct. Yeah, correct. Pi into pi minus 2 by 2. Hope it is clear to all of you. So the previous question, see, we apply the property. If such a question come, if it is 3 mark, just apply the property. Do some step. If it is not completing till the end, there also you will get at least half of the mark. If it is 3 mark, 1 mark, 2 marks you will get. It is not necessary that you will be reaching all the time the final answer. As I told you in the orientation, you should not leave any question. Apply the property, something, and so that you will get some mark for every step. So this is the case. Apply property. As I told you, when such question is there, don't go to struggle. If you don't know sec pi minus x is minus x, forget it. All x will become pi minus x. The rest of the thing will remain the same. As I told you, tan minus x minus tan x, you will be getting the same. Now, go for the next. Again, same thing as I told you, this x will become pi minus x. The rest everything will become same. Correct? So, this is I is equal to this one. Number 1. By property, this is also little higher order question as the number 3 marks. It is not a 3 mark question actually. By property, integral 0 to a fx dx is equal to integral 0 to a f of a minus x dx. I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2. Pi by 2 minus x into sin pi by 2 minus x is cos x, cos pi by 2 minus x is sin x by cos raised to 4x plus sin raised to 4x. All x will become pi by 2 minus x. Sin pi by 2 minus x, cos pi by 2 minus x is sin x. Now if you open the bracket, you will be getting I is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2. Pi by 2 into sin x cos x minus x sin x cos x by same denominator sin raised to 4x plus cos raised to 4x dx. Number 2, add 1 and 2. If you add this x sin x cos x minus x sin x cos x get cancelled. So what is the balance? 1 plus 2 gives 2i is equal to integral 0 to pi by 2. Pi by 2 sin x cos x by sin raised to 4x plus cos raised to 4x dx. Now, in this question, you want to reach the final answer, mean easily divide by cos raised to 4x. Divide numerator and denominator by cos raised to 4x. 2i is equal to pi by 2 is outside. Integral 0 to pi by 2 sin x by cos cube x by tan raised to 4x plus 1 dx. Am I correct? Cos raised to 4x, if you divide sin x by cos x into cos x by cos raised to 4x, sin x. Now this is 2i is equal to pi by 2 into integral 0 to pi by 2. Sin x by cos x is tan x. Into 1 by cos square x is sec square x by 1 plus tan raised to 4x dx. Now you need to make substitution. See, you can put t is equal to what? See, tan square x, and this is put t equal to tan square x. So what is dt by dx? Derivative of tan square x is 2 tan x into sec square x. So dt by 2 is equal to tan x into sec square x dx. Now, whenever you make a substitution in definite integral, you change the limit. X tends to 0, comma t tends to tan 0, tan square 0, that is 0 only. Tan 0 is 0. When x tends to pi by 2, t tends to tan square pi by 2, that is infinity square, that is infinity only. So the limit will be changing from 0 to pi by 2 to 0 to infinity. Hope it is clear. Let me go for the next law. In addition, 1 page is required to complete it. That is 2i is equal to pi by 2 into, that is 2i is equal to pi by 2 into integral 0 to infinity dt by 2 by t square plus 1. So it is easy. That is pi by 4 into integral 0 to infinity dt by 1 plus t square. What is integral of 1 by 1 plus t square, children? What is integral of 1 by 1 plus t square? Tan inverse t. That is pi by 4 into tan inverse t 0 to infinity. That is pi by 4 into tan inverse of infinity minus tan inverse of 0. What is tan inverse of infinity? It is pi by 2. You know tan inverse 0 is 0. So 2i is equal to pi square by 8. I is equal to pi square by 16. Even the answer of this one should be by heart. It's one of the big important question, but since the mark is only 3, the chance is less. Before, all this question used to come for 4 mark and 6 mark, regular question. Now, since the mark is 3, less chance. But still we don't want to take a risk, because as you expected, as in the physics exam, sometime they may put some difficult question, 1 mark gone, mean our expectation of 100 or 99 will be gone. Now the next, this is a last year board question. This is last year board question. 2020, we have done all this thing in the class, was recalling. So whenever you see such thing, don't hurry with the property. This is actually, if you apply sin square pi minus x, the f of minus x formula, sin square 100 into minus x will be minus, still it is even power, will be sin. You won't get any change. Correct? Now look at this one. This is an even function. F of x is equal to sin raised to 100x by sin raised to 100x plus cos raised to 100x is an even function. An even function. Because if you replace f of minus x will be same. F of minus x is fx. Correct? Because if you replace x by minus x, sine raised to 100 minus x, so minus raised to 100 will become same. So this you can rewrite as by, this is I, this is by property integral minus a to a fx dx is equal to 2 into 0 to a fx dx if f of x is an even function. So I told you, we don't have time to teach you what is even odd function and all now. It's a last minute revision. So we can apply, if f of x is an even function, I is equal to 2 into integral 0 to pi by 2 sine raised to 100x by sine raised to 100x plus cos raised to 100x into dx. This is number 1. Correct? Now you apply the property. Integral which property? 0 to s, answer is coming. By property integral 0 to a fx dx, integral 0 to a fx dx is equal to integral 0 to a f of a minus x dx. What is I? I is equal to 2 into integral 0 to pi by 2. You know, sin pi by 2 minus x is cos raised to 100x by cos raised to 100x plus sin raised to 100x into dx. Add 1 and 2. You will be getting 2i is equal to 1 plus 2 implies 2i is equal to 2 into integral 0 to pi by 2. 2 is already there both. 2 into sin raised to pi by 2. So it will become 1. Sin raised to 100x plus cos raised to 100x by sin raised to 100x plus cos raised to 100x into dx. Get cancel. That is 2i is equal to 2 into 0 to pi by 2, 1 dx. I is equal to x, 0 to pi by 2. So I is equal to what? Pi by 2. There are a lot of people got the correct answer. Yeah. This was the last year board exam question. As I told you, this year also you can expect a same type of question by using the property. Don't worry about integration, only 3-mark question. One is application of integration. Today morning, I have sent you 5-mark question, section D alone to practice. Please try to solve all that thing. 5 set of 5-mark question I send you in the morning as section D. Try to do it by using a 30 to 35 minute time duration before today or tomorrow. Most of the question is there, and one is from application of integration. So when you look at integration, only very limited topic if you precisely smart study, if you do property question, sure. And then you can concentrate on partial fraction or a basic question or isolate or e raised to x into f of x plus f dash x, that type. So the next question, same thing, 0 to pi. This is not a property question. Here we did many time. In the every revision I used to do this one. So this is equal to this one. You know, some trick. In many ways you can do this one. You can do many ways. Okay. So if you studied one method already, don't go to change it. Okay. 9 plus 16 into 1 minus 1 plus sine 2x. There is nothing I did. I added 1 and I subtracted 1. That is 0 to pi by 4 sin x plus cos x by 9 plus 16 into 16 into 1 minus sine 2x. Now that is 0 to pi by 4 sin x plus cos x by 9 plus 16 minus 16 into 1 minus sine 2x into dx. That is 0 to pi by 4 sin x plus cos x by 25 minus 16 into sin x minus cos x the whole square dx. 1 minus sin 2x is sin x minus cos x the whole square. Very important and simple formula. Now that is I is equal to 0 to pi by 4. Now put t is equal to. You can put t is equal to. Put t is equal to sin x minus cos x. dt equal to what? Cos x plus sin x into dx. Now change the limit. Cos x plus sin x into dx is dt. Change the limit. X tends to 0. T tends to sin 0 minus cos 0. Sin 0 equal to 0 minus 1, that is minus 1. X tends to pi by 4. T tends to sin pi by 4 minus cos pi by 4. You know, it is 1 by root 2 minus 1 by root 2, that is 0. Therefore, I is equal to what? Integral minus 1 to 0 dt by 25 minus 16 t square. This is of the form 1 by s square minus, you can take a 16 common. Integral minus 1 to 0 dt by 16 into 25 by 16 minus t square. That is 1 by 16 into integral minus 1 to 0 dt by 5 by 4 the whole square minus t square. So what is 1 by s square minus x square? 1 by 2a log mod a plus x by a minus x. 1 by 2 into 5 by 4 log mod 5 by 4 plus t by minus 1 to 0. I hope you can complete it. This is 4. So 4 into 1 by 40. 1 by 40 into log. I need to get next page. This is 4 and 10. 1 by 40. 1 by 40 into log mod 5 by 4 plus t by 5 by 4 minus t minus 1 to 0, no? Yeah, 1 by 40 log 5 by 4 plus t by 5 by 4 minus t minus 1 to 0. Substitute, you will be getting the answer. That is 1 by 40 log 0, if you substitute this becomes log 1. 0 by 0 minus log 5 by 4 minus 1 by 5 by 4 plus 1. Because 5 by 4 minus 1. Log 1 is 0. Log 1 by 4 by 9 by 4. Correct? That is minus 1 by 40 log 1 by 9. If you want, you can rewrite this as 1 by 40 log 9 by 1. So change the minus. Log of a by b. And log 9 is what? Log 3 square. That is 2 by 40 log 3. Because this is equal to 1 by 40 into log of 3 square. So, the final answer is 1 by 20 log 3. These all are very good questions. It's a reader question. Okay. Hope it is clear. Look, only one adjustment I made here. There are many ways to do this one. If you already studied, some way don't go to change it. Okay. Now, the next question, same adjustment. I will give you only the hint. I is equal to this one, you can complete it. Because you may go for another question. Pi by 6 to pi by 3, sin x plus cos x by root of 1 minus 1 plus sin 2x dx. So, pi by 6 to pi by 3, sin x plus cos x by root of 1 minus sin 2x dx. So what is 1 minus sin 2x? Sin x minus cos x, the whole square. Pi by 6 to pi by 3 sin x plus cos x by root of 1 minus sin x minus cos x the whole square dx. Put this is t and this is dt, and dt by root of 1 minus t square is sin inverse t. See, if you want, you can do put t equal to sin x minus cos x, dt equal to what? Cos x plus sin x into dx. Now only thing we have to change the limit. X tends to pi by 6, t tends to sin pi by 6 minus cos pi by 6. Sin pi 1 by 2 minus root 3 by 2 minus of root 3 minus 1 by 2. And x tends to pi by 3. T tends to sin pi by 3 minus cos pi by 3, root 3 by 2 minus 1 by 2, that is root 3 minus 1 by 2. Therefore, I is equal to integral minus root 3 minus 1 by 2 to root 3 minus 1 by 2 dt by root of 1 minus t square. What is dt by root of 1 minus t square? Very simple. That is sin inverse t. That is minus root 3 minus 1 by 2 to root 3 minus 1 by 2. Upper limit sin inverse of root 3 minus 1 by 2 minus sin inverse of minus root 3. So minus minus become plus. Plus sin inverse of root 3 minus 1 by 2. The final answer will be 2 sin inverse root 3 minus 1 by 2. Hope it is clear. So these two questions are very important from the reader. In the last miscellaneous exercise, you can see this one. Hope it is clear to all of you. Okay. This is a very important question from the, I told you two sections to concentrate. One is properties of definite integral. Properties of definite integral. The other one is partial fraction. And this particular question is very important. You see, this is x square, x square, x square, x square. If there is denominator x square, numerator only x, it's a different way. So this is a special question in partial fraction. There is a greater chance for you to get the same type of one question in the board exam. See, put x square is equal to y only for partial fraction. Therefore, x square plus 2 by x square plus 3 into x square plus 4 equal to y plus 2 by y plus 3 into y plus 4. You know how to partial fraction this one. Let y plus 2 by y plus 3 into y plus 4 equal to a by y plus 3 plus b by y plus 4. Multiply by y plus 3 into y plus 4. You will be getting y plus 2 is equal to a into y plus 4 plus b into y plus 3. Now, I'm just doing the comparing the coefficient because see, that is y plus 2 is equal to ay plus 4a plus by plus 3b. That is y plus 2 is equal to a plus b into y plus 4a plus 3b. Now therefore, a plus b is equal to 1 and 4a plus 3b equal to 2. Solve this one. You will be getting the values of a and b. Multiply this with 3 and this with 1. 3a plus 3b equal to 3. 4a plus 3b is equal to 2. Change the sign. You will be getting minus a equal to 1. A equal to minus 1. Now, therefore, a plus b is equal to 1. minus 1 plus b is equal to 1, b equal to 2. Therefore, see, this is equal to this one. Therefore, x square plus 2 by x square plus 3 into x square plus 4 is equal to a by c. This is equal to this and this is equal. So directly you can write this is equal to this. A by y plus 3 plus b by y plus 4. Now this is a is minus 1 by y is x square plus 3. This 3 you can write root 3 square plus b is 2 by x square plus 2 square. Therefore, I is equal to integral of this one minus 1 by x square plus root 3 square dx plus integral 2 by x square plus 2 square dx. Now you know 1 by x square plus a square is 1 by a tan inverse x by a. So listen to me, don't take log. So most of the case you will find a, then if I write integral is equal to log mod. No, log mod y plus 3 plus log mod y plus 4. Don't put because you did not change the dx here. So your dx is not changed. Put x square is equal to y only for partial fraction. I am doing this one specially because all of you may be remembering partial fraction, but you may not be taking care. This is only substitution for partial fraction. Now this is therefore I'll write here itself I is equal to, listen to me, minus into 1 by root 3 tan inverse x by root 3 plus 2 into 1 by 2 tan inverse x by 2 plus c. So this is the final answer, correct? So you can cancel this one. I is equal to minus 1 by root 3 minus 1 by root 3 tan inverse x by root 3 plus tan inverse x by 2 plus c. It's a very important question. Note down. Hope it is clear, all of you. Now, wish you all good luck, and tomorrow most probably I will try to push you some worksheet for integration, selected question from each topic. Today I gave you 5 papers of 5 mark question. Tomorrow we'll try to push you 2 marks and 3 marks from integration selected question. Apart from all these things, just try to solve it. Now I give the mic to your beloved Santosh sir, and you can enjoy another 1 hour or maybe till finish. Thank you. All the best.
All. Finally, a rapid revision in the topic integration itself. Very important questions only. I know already time is too late, but all are listening and watching. So listen, some more questions we want to discuss. What are the questions there? Very, very important question is this one. First, identify which method is that one. Which method is that one? That is very important. X into sine inverse x by root of 1 minus x square. So you know sine inverse x is there. Sine inverse x is there. By root of 1 minus x square is there. You know it will be a substitution. So here we can substitute. What we want to substitute here? Listen. Let t is equal to sine inverse of x. Then what's the derivative of this one? dt equal to 1 by root of 1 minus x square with respect to x dx. Now, 1 by root of 1 minus x square dx is there. That goes to completely t. T is equal to sine inverse x. Then x equal to what? Then x equal to sine t we want to substitute. You know, this we are going to change that I is the integral x goes to sine t, and sine inverse x goes to t into t. Dx by root of 1 minus x square goes to dt. Which form? Yes, you know u into v or Eilate form. Check it is Eilate or not. Eilate, inverse trigonometry, logarithmic, and algebraic, and trigonometric, and exponential. So here Eilate means t1 to come first, trigonometry after that. So that's equal to t into sine t dt. You know uv, integral of uv dx equal to u into integral v dx minus integral of u dash or du by dx into integral of v dx with respect to x again. Directly substitute. But if you write the formula, directly substitute. Otherwise, you have to write details again. So I am writing here, skipping one step also. Listen. T into first into u into t into integral of sine t. Integral of sine t is what? Integral of sine t goes to minus cos t. Minus cos t. Minus integral of derivative of u means t, 1. Integral of sine t again, what you did the same, minus cos t with respect to t. That's equal to minus t into cos t. Minus of minus goes to plus. Integral of cos t once again. Then integral of cos t equal to what? Minus t cos t plus integral of cos t goes to sin t. Sin t plus c. So we want to substitute here t value. Cos t is there, sin t is there. How can we substitute? T is equal to minus t. T means what? T is equal to sin inverse of x. Cos of sin inverse x. Plus sin t means what? Sin t. Sin t goes to directly, we can take x. Plus c. You think answer is over? Not over. This we want to convert into the correct value. Cos of sin inverse x is there. That we want to, how can we change that one? How can we change this cos of sin inverse x? Just draw a triangle. Inverse trigonometry you learned there. Sin inverse x. So x means opposite side. X by 1 is there. That's why we can take here. Sine means opposite by hypotenuse. Then what is the base? Root of hypotenuse square minus perpendicular square. That means 1 minus x square. Then now if you consider this theta, you will get that sine inverse x equal to theta, theta equal to sine inverse x. So we can take here cos theta equal to what? Cos of sine inverse x is there, cos of cos inverse x we want to make there. So sine inverse x is there, we are changing cos inverse x is what? Cos theta equal to which side by which side? Adjacent side by hypotenuse. 1 minus x square by what? 1. So this changing to minus sine of or sine inverse x into cos of cos inverse. Instead of x we are writing here, see, instead of x we are writing root of 1 minus x square by 1, not required, that's enough, plus x plus c. What we will do? Cos inverse removed. Then final answer is there, minus sine inverse x into root of 1 minus x square plus x plus constant c. You know, 3 mark question, 2 mark question, very important. These type of questions, not lengthy questions, we want to focus, included that marking scheme, maximum 3 mark questions. Okay, yes, moving to the next question. You can mark the very important question. Many times ask this question. Log of log x plus 1 by log x square dx. Directly you see, we can use any other method or different methods are there. But what is the important way or simplest way? How can we do that one? Okay. See, take t is equal to log x equal to t. Log x means log x to the base e equal to t. Then x equal to what? X equal to e power t. X equal to e raised to t. Dx equal to what? Dx equal to what? E raised to t, dt will come. So here x equal to e raised to t, dx equal to e raised to t with respect to t will come. Substitution. At the place of log x I am going to give t, then what will happen there? Please listen. That's equal to I equal to integral of log of log x means what is log of log x? Log x equal to t, log of t, log t, plus 1 by log x means 1 by log x means t square. Convert to dx to dt, then e raised to t dt we can write there. Rearranging, integral of e raised to t into log t plus 1 by t square is there with respect to t. Should know which form is that one. E raised to x into, in the bracket plus is coming, minus is coming. One special method is there, that is e raised to x into f of x plus f dash x in the integral. Dx is equal to e raised to x into f of x plus the constancy. E raised to x into f of x plus f dash x, dx equal to e raised to x into f of x. That changed to this form. First question changed to here. E raised to t into what is f of x? F of x log t. But f dash t is not 1 by t square. Just arrangement needed there. This is a special type of question. What is the arrangement we are going to do here? That's equal to integral of e raised to t into. What is the derivative of log t? Log t derivative is what? 1 by t. Log t derivative is 1 by t. And I am adding and subtracting 1 by t. Same only. Adding, subtracting 1 by t. Plus 1 by t square with respect to t. Listen. Log t, its derivative is 1 by t. Minus 1 by t's derivative is what? Minus 1 by t's derivative is minus of minus plus 1 by t square. Yes, minus 1 by t derivative is 1 by t square. Then we want to grouping, rearranging like this, e raised to t into log t minus 1 by t plus 1 by t plus 1 by t square. Please listen. With respect to t. This is f of t. Check. Log t derivative 1 by t, correct only. Log t derivative 1 by t only. This is f of t. This you know, log t derivative 1 by t minus 1 by derivative 1 by plus 1 by t square. This f of t, this f dash t. What's the result? E raised to x into f of x plus c. That means e raised to t into what is f of x? F of t here. That is log t minus 1 by t plus the constant c. Substitute the value of t there. E raised to t into, what is e raised to t? E raised to t is here. E raised to t is what? X. X into log t. Log t means log of log x. Log of log x to the base e only. Log of log x minus 1 by t. 1 by t. T means log x. By 1 by log t plus c is the answer. Hope all of you understood. Yes, okay, dear students. Going to the next question. These type of questions are asking the new pattern. It's a 2-mark question. What's the question there? First one. 1 to a 3x square plus 2x plus 1 with respect to x equal to 11. Find the real values. Then we'll get to integral of 3x square. 3 constant, x square integral, x cube by 3. 2 is there, integral of x square by 2 plus 1 integration x to the limits 1 to a equal to 11. You know, it will be cancelled here. It will be cancelled. These values cancelling here. 3 cancel. 2 cancel. X cube plus x square plus x. Lower limit 1, upper limit a. Give the value there. Give the value. Then we'll get to x cube here giving a. Then a cube plus x a square plus at the place of x a minus of next part. 1 substitute there. 1 cube is 1, 1 square is 1, plus x 1 equal to 11. You know, a cube plus a square plus a minus 3 minus 11 equal to 0. So a cube plus a square plus a minus 14 equal to 0. Cubic equation came. Yes, what we are going to do? Trial and error method you can use. Cubic is there. Okay, so we can use the trial and error method. What's the trial and error method? A cube, 1 substitute, 1, 1, 1. Not possible. 2 substitute. 2 cube is what? 8. 2 square, 4, plus 2, minus 14. 8 plus 4, 12 plus 2, 14 minus 14 goes to 0, 0, 0, satisfying. So, one factor is what? One factor is 2 is coming, a equal to 2. The factor is a minus 2. So, we can write here a minus 2 is a factor. A minus 2 is a factor. And one more part is there. You want to use the long division for finding out the other part. A cube plus a square plus a minus 14 is there. Using the long division will get the second part that you can do, no problem. But it will not come to a real. First you find out that value and put there, and you will check b square minus 4ac. It is less than 0 is coming. Okay, that you can continue, no problem. That you can just check that one. So I am telling this part is equal to 0 will come. Then a is equal to, already we got 2. That's enough. That's the real values. Asking real value. No time is there. That's why I'm not doing. Okay, you can check that one. So answer is what? Answer a equal to 2. A equal to 2. Similarly, what's the second question? Second question. I told you already, this type of questions always coming in the new pattern. What's the second question? Listen. 0 to k 1 by 2 plus 8x square. Two methods are there. Usually, left side 0 to k 1 by 2 plus 8x square. Either you want to take 2 outside or you can take 8 outside. I am going to take 8 outside. Free from coefficient of x square, free from 8. That means coefficient of x square. X square is free from the coefficient, then 2 plus 8x square is there. I am taking 8 outside. What will get? 2 by 8 plus x square with respect to x. Pi by 16. So here 8 by 2 by 8 goes to 1 by 4. That goes to 1 by 4. 1 by 4. Then 1 by 8 I am taking outside. 1 by 8 into 1 by 8 into 0 to k. 1 by 2 the whole square plus x square. Dx equal to pi by 16. What is the integral of 1 by a square plus x square? 1 by a square plus x square. Special integration. 1 by a square plus x square. Many times you used 1 by a tan inverse x by a. 1 by a tan inverse x by a. So 1 by 8 into 1 by a. A means 1 by 2. Tan inverse x by a means x by 1 by 2. To the limit 0 to k equal to pi by 16. Equal to pi by 16. Here 8 and 2 you can cancel. No doubts. 8 and 2 you can cancel there. Yes, many students are giving the answers. Good. So here this goes to 4. And I am cancelling again. Again cancelling these 4 and these 16 both sides. Both are denominators. Cancelled. Tan inverse of x by 1 by 2, that I am writing once again. This completely cancel. 1, 1, 1 only. Tan inverse of x by 1 by 2 goes to 2x to the limits 0 to k, 0 to k equal to pi by 4. Apply the limit. Tan inverse of 2k, tan inverse of 2k, tan inverse of 2k minus tan inverse of 0 goes to 0 equal to pi by 4. So 0 no need to write directly, you can write that's equal to pi by 4. Tan inverse 2k equal to pi by 4. Tan inverse 2k equal to tan inverse 2k equal to pi by 4. Therefore 2k equal to what? Tan inverse, go to that side. Tan pi by 4. 2k equal to tan pi by 4. Tan pi by 4 goes to 1. Tan pi by 4 goes to 1. Therefore, k equal to what? K equal to 1 by 2. The value of k is equal to 1 by 2. Many students gave the answer here. Yes, good, good. Hope all of you understood what we did there. Okay, now let's explain this once again. Move to the next question. Yes. Question number 1. 0 to pi by 2. I equal to 0 to pi by 2. Root of 1 minus cos 2x. Direct identity you know. 1 minus cos 2 theta equal to 1 minus cos 2 theta equal to what? 2 sine square theta. 1 plus cos 2 theta, 2 cos square theta. 1 minus cos 2 theta goes to sine square theta. Then 2 sine square theta. That's equal to 0 to pi by 2. Under the root of 2 sine square x dx. Root 2 I am taking outside. 0 to pi by 2. Root of sine square goes to sine x dx. Some places you can see the modulus of that one. But 0 to pi by 2 sine is positive. 0 to pi by 2 sine is positive. So now we can take directly the integral of that one. Root 2 into integral of sine x goes to minus cos x. 0 to pi by 2. That goes to root 2 into minus take outside, that's fine. Otherwise, directly substitute here. Minus of cos pi by 2. Minus of cos pi by 2 means what? Cos pi by 2 goes to 0. So here, minus of cos pi by 2 directly giving 0. And minus of minus is the plus. Cos 0 goes to what? 1. Then root 2 minus 0, limit. Root 2 into 1 goes to root 2 is the answer, right? Yes. The similar question is there, one more. What's the question? I is equal to 0 to 1 x into e raised to x dx. Very simple question. Maximum 2 mark question or sometimes MCQ question. That only will come. So that's equal to, you know which method is that? That is highlight method, right? X is first, e raised to x is there. Directly doing, that's equal to 0 to 1, then u, v, dx equal to u integral v dx minus derivative of u or u dash du by dx into v dx with respect to x. So first one, x, integral of e raised to x only, 0 to 1, minus 0 to 1, derivative of x is 1 into e raised to x. That means e raised to x itself with respect to x. So substitute the value 1 into e raised to 1 minus this part goes to 0. Minus e raised to x once again integration 1 into e raised to x is e raised to x itself. Integral of e raised to x is e raised to x to the limit 0 to 1. So e minus of 0 no need. Here e raised to 1 minus e raised to 0. Chance of one mistake is there. See, e raised to x, e raised to 1 you will write, but you are telling simple mistake or silly mistake. So don't do like that. E raised to x, e raised to 1 minus e raised to 0 you want to write. Otherwise you will write there e raised to 0 instead of 0 you will write. So answer is e minus, open the bracket, e minus of minus goes to plus, e raised to 0 goes to 1. E cancel. Answer is 1. Hope all of you understood. 5 to 9 beat all. More than half an hour. All are sitting continuously, we know. We are going to wind up actually.
Actually, like we did all the 2-mark questions and 3-mark questions, I guess. And my dear students, we have tried to help you with all the important questions which is expected. But we're not telling you 100% these are the questions going to come. But we've covered all the important questions with respect to board exam. So I hope everybody is clear with this. Yes? And we'll always be available. Our students know our contact number. We are always available online for clearing your doubts for the next 2 days. And on Saturday, be in a positive mind state when you go for the exam. Do not be thinking about physics or what happened in chemistry. So nothing like that. Math is a completely different paper. We have prepared our students with all the possible concepts. So I give the best wishes for all our students, and I hope everybody will get aced in the math exam. All the best, all of you, and signing off from Brilliant, and hope to get a very good score from all of you. Signing off, Santosh sir.
Yes.
And me, Rovin
The
sir.
students with the confidence you can write the exam. Don't worry. You will get every answers because that much you practiced and 2 days are there. Finally, you want to revise all the topics once again and learn all the formulas. And after that, go with very confidence. You will get a good score. Wish you all the very best.
Thank you, my dears. Signing off and good night.
Bye.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's all this? Your results. Congratulations to all. I am confident you'll all achieve your goals. So, young man, what are your aspirations?
I want to do robotics, ideally from the best institute in the US.
And you, young lady?
Sir, I love kids and I would love to learn pediatrics. I feel Boston is the best place for that.
Sumit, what about you?
Back home to India for medicine.
Good. I'm sure you'll all achieve your aspirations, be it in India or anywhere. Keep in mind, your first challenge is the entrance, whether it's IIT, JEE, SAT or NEET. You have to learn from the masters. Brilliant Qatar is the passport to your success.
We undertake coaching for regular and repeat batches and tuition for board examinations. Brilliant Education Centre, Doha, Qatar.